I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
10, 5.
Come on!
Monkey, why? Why are you eating my ass?
Look at the baby. Babe. Oh my god. I'm crying. Why is she going? I gotta breathe.
Wash your fucking head like a grapefruit. Don't make me have to do this, please. Don't make me be a bad guy. Come on. Fuck me, you motherfucker!
When I saw this channel, all I needed was a lamb. Years gone by and say we kicked some man. When I be right in the stage, adrenaline rushing through my veins, and I'd say we're still kicking now. Said kick some hope and never stop to say we did all this to run.
Oh, fucking do it again.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. I'll do it again. And again.
Oh, I'll do it again.
And again.
Yeah.
What will I do again and again and again?
I don't want to know.
I'm going to gather up a bunch of people, on screen from all over the world so we can run our mouths about senseless shit that it won't change shit. And we're going to do it again and again and again to a handful of people watching, hoping it'll grow, but it probably won't, but we're going to be trying anyway. And I'll do it again and again and again.
Again and again. Yeah. I cannot do the goofy.
An exercise in futility.
We have a all right amount of viewers there. Let's see. See what we got here. Of course, look, we have Triple J Jr. here. We have Charlie Nuclear. see, I'm looking because we got the people's on the panel in the chat, which is good, and chatters as well. We have Slay every game.
Hi, Slay.
Hi, Slay.
Hi,
And we
Troy.
have
Hey, Slay. Hey,
the
Jace.
Weeping Hero.
Oh,
Hey, Weeping Hero.
Hi,
And we
Weeping.
have Mr. Sardock.
Hi, Sardock.
What's up? Okay, man.
Yo,
I'm fishy.
Welcome, everyone. To yet another chaotic time because, like I said, we gather people from all around the world. And it gets crazy because these people that, you know, they're not the best conversationalists, but I put them on here to shout out what they think and feel and to bicker and argue and fight over it. And then we get a few laughs out of it. It's fun. Most of the time, it's fun.
Yeah.
R2 is here. Hi, R2.
Hey, R2.
R2.
Oh.
hey,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was rolling smokes. Give me
Hey,
a
I'll
sec.
take it. Cool.
I need to greet some peoples.
So yeah, there's they got this running gag, the Weeping Hero. There's an escaped skeleton here. I will return him to my collection, referring to Slay every game.
Run, Slay. Run.
It's Slay. The Weeping Hero wants your bone. I would be concerned about that.
Run, Slay. Save yourself.
Run, baby,
but which bone do they want though?
Oh no, it's going for the baby reaper. No. But he's still so little.
We have a couple topics anyway. I mean, so here's what we'll do. We'll get right into a couple of these topics, see how long they go on. And after that, there's plenty of political bullshit we could hash out. But first, we'll get into a couple topics.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I had my cam off while I was just sharing the stream out, so you didn't have to look at me going.
Okay, what's that
Wait,
noise?
wait.
I
Are you
wasn't listening, I
miming?
wasn't paying attention.
Are you miming sucking yourself off?
No.
He had to bring his keyboard up to make sure everybody knew that's not what he was doing.
Oh, it reminds me, like it was probably like 30 years ago, right? But my brother, he was like talking about how he got some edible candy flavored condoms, and I'm like, how the fuck have you not broken your neck yet? Because I know damn well you were trying to suck yourself off.
I heard
that
about
reminds
that.
me of a story
but-
I had in high school.
What now?
What's the story about you?
Oh yeah,
I
so it wasn't
remember-
about me. So some people in high school, they actually had some of those flavored condom things, and these guys were actually tasting them.
Well, I
What kind of
remember.
crowd you were running with, but
Hey, it wasn't part of my crew or anything like that. I'm just saying, like they had all these things, and the teachers caught them, and they were just like, "What the fuck?"
Good to know R2 thinks so little of me. Right, so yeah, when I was at school and like the kids found out about flavored condoms, like the word flavored, just everybody would burst out laughing if anyone ever said the word flavored for like 18 months.
That's funny because we didn't have that happening. I think no one uses condoms here. They totally skipped us.
Lilith?
you know that means a lot of STDs and unwanted pregnancies.
The population of Austria is gonna explode.
I'm
It
just saying.
hasn't
I'm just
already.
saying. We did have our fun with stuff, but the flavored condoms were not a part of it growing up. I don't remember that one.
Well, no, Germany, like Germans are known for all their
I'm not German.
BDSM.
Well, I mean, if
so
like Germany's famous for cheese, isn't it? If you
Oh.
presumably if you want it to taste like something, you don't want it to taste like cheese.
First of all, Austrians are not German. Second of all, Switzerland is most famous for the cheese, then Austria, then
Yeah, but in Switzerland, the cheese is the bit that's got the hole in it.
yeah, but they are the most famous one, even if Austria has the best cheese. But the Germans can fuck off with their cuisine and their fucking language and their
I don't know,
fucking
Lilith. Does your cheese have a hole?
You fuckers need to repent!
yeah.
Anyway. Oh. Off the bat. Okay.
Okay, look, I'm gonna jump into the first story. There's plenty of time for everything, so let's get into this. So, Kathleen Kennedy scrapped multiple Indiana Jones adventures. Now we kind of all knew that the franchise was done for after that last piece of shit movie, but it's confirmed now, and it's come to light how many things it scrapped. The studio had multiple Indiana Jones projects in development when she was still in charge, including 2 separate TV series that were apparently scrapped before seeing the light of day. There was an animated show nicknamed Reggie that was after Jock Lindsay's pet snake, an opening scene of Raiders. The story reportedly followed Indiana Jones on adventures set between the original trilogy films, the kind of classic storytelling fans used to love, before the franchise was handed to the current regime. Well, in 2022, there was also a live-action series centered on Abner Ravenwood, father of Marion Ravenwood, and mentor to Indy. Both of these series seem to have been buried long before Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny limped into theaters in 2023. Okay, so Kennedy, this is what Kathleen Kennedy had said. I don't think Indy will ever be done, but I don't think anybody is interested right now in exploring it. So essentially saying this franchise is done with this. It's dead and buried.
Well, yeah, it's going to be dead and buried as long as they keep making drivel from it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
okay.
have the newest game of it, right? Actually, I was on an alt account on Smash's show in the chat, that is, and I won the game. Odd enough, right?
Nice.
He did this raffle or whatever, right? And I got it. But okay, the game's fucking great in my opinion. I really like the game. And I'm like, why don't they take these people that made this and have them make the fucking movie, or something along those lines, right? What the hell is going on in Hollywood?
Yeah, because they let people like Phoebe Waller-Bridge and Kathleen Kennedy touch these franchises, and what do you get? A fucking 80-plus-year-old fucking Harrison Ford doing the Biden shuffle, playing Indiana Jones, while he is outclassed by of course, a female fucking girl boss that looks like, I don't know, like some mantis fucked the horse or something. It was horrible.
Biden shuffle. I think we need to keep that one.
Yeah, I stole
Hero.
Dude.
It says my first Indiana Jones was Crystal Skull. I did watch the first 3 recently. I respect them more that I enjoy. I believe I watched all of them when they came out, but I'm fucking old, I guess.
Yeah.
From Sardock. Oh yes, Indiana Jones and the diaper of dysentery.
That was good too, mate.
I'm actually glad I didn't watch the last one. Like the Crystal Skulls one was bad enough.
I didn't.
Don't waste your time. Just don't waste your time. You won't remember it anyway. It's that bad.
Yeah,
I don't
I
even remember
I watched it, but I couldn't tell you what happens in it.
He runs into aliens in it.
Really?
That's the way we need to look at it. There are only 3 Indiana Jones movies. Yeah, just like the Star Wars franchise and the Star Trek franchise and the Doctor Who franchise.
Oh my god, the Star Trek with the new shit.
Like
You know,
every franchise.
just chop off the last 10 or 20 years and like only
Okay,
these.
hot
count.
take of the only 3 Indiana Stones, yeah, it's for he's Stone, Indiana Jones movies. I actually did like the second one very much as a kid because of the Kalima with the heart and the stuff. Oh yeah, as a kid I really liked it. People say always it's the worst one, and objectively speaking, it actually is. But as a kid, it was my favorite one.
And I mean, you look at all the franchises out there. You look at Marvel Comics and DC Comics before the 2000s. You've seen a touch of it starting in the 90s, but before the 2000s, they had incredible stories, incredible artists. Everything's fucking quality. And now I don't bother. I used to dig into comics, and I don't even bother now. It just makes me fucking sick.
Well, that's the thing. It's when anything artistic used to be a meritocracy, and
course.
now it's like, oh, you have to have representation.
I mean, it was called Dino Comics. Now it's called Dyke Cunt Comics.
Yeah. So this is a good comment. Oh yes, Doctor Who. Before it came Doctor Who gives a fuck.
Yeah, that's actually good. Doctor
No, but
Who will not
if
return.
if Indiana Jones it does die, that will be unfortunate because the first few movies were incredible. And if they put another actor in there, it's not going to be the same. But maybe they could get something halfway there. Something to build on. But it doesn't look like they're going to do it. Oh, let's be realistic. If they do it, they're going to get some fat dyke up in there.
Yeah, I mean,
Indiana Jones.
End of the day, I think Indiana Jones never was a franchise in the first place. It was just a good trilogy to be done with. The story was kind of told,
Well,
and all.
Indiana Jones and the
franchise,
donut of diabetes.
I mean, nothing much starts out as a franchise, but once it has a series of movies, series of video games, and other merchandise, that it's a franchise.
Yeah, they kind of forcefully made it one, but in my opinion, it should have been just a trilogy because even the makers back then of the movie, Steven Spielberg and George Lucas.
Wait, what is Slay Every Game? That's how it was for horror movies for me when I was a kid. I always liked the worst ones. Freddy's Dead, Jason Takes Manhattan. What the fuck you talking about worst ones? That was the great ones.
Good. Those were the good.
No,
those
those were Hollywood, like AAA movies. Then they were, it wasn't like, oh, we're throwing together some slop.
Yeah, I think
what you're talking about. That was quality movies.
I think he's talking about what people think are the worst ones in the series of movies.
Yeah.
Okay, no, those I remember those two movies, and I always thought they were good.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say something that may be against popular opinion, but Freddie always got on my damn nerves.
Wait.
I mean, he
Leave
did.
Freddie alone.
Oh,
No,
he did.
No,
He
but
got on my
Stardog has a
nerves.
point. Harrison Ford, I mean, he's like a walking skeleton now. He's too old, but they keep putting him and stuff. But yeah, Red Hulk. Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up with that. But okay, so I used to like him so much. I mean, that furry Chet. Ooh, okay, and now he's old, annoying leftoid. That's always got a point with. I'm gonna ignore the rest of the stuff because I don't go that way. But yes, he is an annoying old ass leftoid, and I mean when I say old ass, I mean super fucking old now.
Well, it's funny when you listen to him, like when a reporter or whatever it is, whatever you want to call him, ask him about the movie and stuff. He's like, "I don't give a shit. I just got paid," sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Or
also
he's like,
thought that-
or they want to ask him about like the movie and he's like, "I have no idea."
Well, that's
He's
like
a massive stoner, though.
Somebody
as well.
bends him over around the corner for $100 and then tries to be like, "Was it good?" And he's like, "I don't give a fuck. I just got paid."
But half the time he doesn't really like. The other thing is he doesn't really give too much shit as well about it. It's like, he's not a full on leftist like a lot of the other actors. Like he just says what he wants. That doesn't mean he is or not. I'm just saying I find that pretty funny as well. It's like, oh, I'm only here because I got paid. Like type type of attitude.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a pothead that crashes his private planes everywhere, kind of deal. Aha, got that reference. No, nobody did.
Weeping Hero said the third Indiana Jones movie was the most annoying for me. The humor made me want to walk out of my place.
I think that's the one where his dad came into it too, wasn't it?
Yeah, with Sean
Yes.
Connery, the one. Yes. It's
What
true. It's true. It's a divided fan base because some say that's the best one and some can't stand it.
I mean, so sometimes you can overdo an idea. I don't hear anybody ripping it out of the Back to the Future trilogy.
They better not mess with Back to the Future.
They are on the
That's it,
chopping
and
block
that's all.
soon. The only reason they did not kill and rape the corpse yet is because there are still people alive holding the rights to it, and they cannot do that.
Well,
The
hopefully they
second
keep
You know-
those
you-
rights
you
are
know-
open, it will be raped. It will be
You know,
killed.
Tomb Raider was essentially meant to be the female Indiana Jones.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which when Tomb Raider was good, it was good, but I still have to wonder: is this a feminist insert happening here, trying to replace the classic Indiana Jones?
Well,
Well,
on that, because they've got that TV show Relic Hunter as well, which
Mhm.
does exactly the same thing. There's a female who does exactly the same as what Indy does. It's just a TV show instead of movies. And sorry, Ali, I cut you off.
oh,
as
that's
well.
fine. I was going to say the actress that they're getting for the new Laura Croft movie
You mean Sophie Turner?
does not work.
Well, I
Not
seen
at all.
somebody give their take. I forget who, but they said that actress works as a damsel, like a damsel in distress, or what have you, a damsel, but not in these other roles. And I can see that. I can agree with that.
I mean,
Well-
she was a child actress in Game of Thrones, and she was doing exactly that, being a damsel in distress, and she kind of nailed that part
Mhm,
good
yeah.
enough. But
So
when
there's
she
a
was
punch in
playing
there.
the X-Men, and as playing as Jean Grey, oh, she messed up. That was miscast as fuck.
Look,
And-
like I said,
yeah.
I used to be big into comics, and I read the original Phoenix Saga, and it was incredible art, incredible writing. It wasn't comic booky. It was serious. It was serious drama with sci-fi and everything else. It was fucking great. And then I seen the movies, and I'm going, how do they fuck shit up this bad? They have a guide how it's supposed to look, how it's supposed to go. They have the perfect guide. This is what made this famous, and they're like, let's get this, let's fuck it up.
Yeah,
What?
definitely. The Dark Phoenix arc, they actually managed to fuck it up twice. Not once, twice. They did
Yeah.
it before, and then they did it again with Sophie Turner, and they fucked the fucking Dark Phoenix arc up 2 times. Even I know that. That's
Well,
no good.
I wanted to say, and the actress that I think would have made a good Laura Croft is the She-Hulk actress because she's got a
No.
better build for it.
No.
I mean, they could coach her how to act, but she's got a better form.
They need to coach her how to act. She acts like a crazy ass bitch. She's like, I'm done with Marvel because they didn't give me all the She-Hulk roles that I wanted.
Oh well, never mind. Then I rescind my statement. Never mind.
And she's a wacko fucking leftoid, as it was earlier referred to.
Isn't
leftoid
she
all the way.
playing the mother of the stupid child in Starfleet Academy? The series that is bombing really hard. I mean,
I don't
I didn't
know.
see a Lara Croft face looking at her, and the
Mm.
body either. I mean, Angelina Jolie actually
Mm,
did it.
Mhm. Yeah.
But I cannot fathom an actress at the moment that actually could play it that is known. You should find
Well, I-
someone that actually
I
looks
think
the part
the
and make her
problem
big.
is what you really don't want is an established name. The name of the character should be bigger than the actress playing her. What you want is to find somebody who kind of looks like her, and They need to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I said it, and I'll say it again too. I stand by it.
Okay, so yeah, they're gonna be standing there and be like, okay, now is the scene where you got to roll under this thing. So roll over, roll. Good doggy. Here's the treat.
Good boy. He's a good little boy. You want a belly rub now? Yeah, you go.
Well, I stand by what I said. I said it. There ain't no taking it back much. I mean, it's already out there.
If the shit is in the bed, you cannot change it. You can't change the sheets, but still, there was shit in the bed.
Yeah,
But yeah, what I'm saying is that for Lara, they need to not take an established name. They need to take someone relatively unknown, and that person becomes the character. Like it's exactly the same way that they did with Buffy.
Yeah, I think you are very right. And actually, I did say that because no extras comes to mind. So search for someone that actually fits the role.
Precisely.
And make her big with this role. That would actually work. Because it's not hard to find. Oh my God.
No.
Khalil.
She makes a better Wonder Woman. No. Mm-mm.
Okay, JJ, you're getting timed out now.
No, she makes a better Wonder Woman.
She wasn't even good as Wonder Woman.
She looks the part, but this
No, she
woman
doesn't.
cannot act. I mean, talking about having an accent as an Austrian, I mean, come on. She has a very heavy accent. And she can act for shit. If your life depended on it, she would be dead.
Well, I've got something, that'll solve all of this. We'll just put Lilith in the role.
Oh no.
Yes.
I cannot make the Lara.
Yes, you can.
No,
Well,
I
you'd
can't.
be better than these people. I mean,
Lilith would be too busy with game controllers and other stuff with the grilled cheese.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wait, what did it just say?
I said you'd be playing with your grilled cheese too much.
Okay.
With a controller.
Oh. Yeah, I never should have said that one. That was fun.
Well, you've said it now. It's out in the universe. It cannot be taken back.
Okay, there are some that understand.
I don't know, Lilith. I mean, I can understand a great deal, but I just don't. I don't get that at all. Not. But anyway.
But anyway.
Oh no.
What?
Weeping Hero said, if you need me to end the stream in seconds, I have a secret weapon I can use just in case. I'm kind of scared to know what it is.
I think
It sounds very kinky.
with igloos.
Oh,
I'm
I'm almost curious enough to want to know.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
bring out your secret weapon.
We've only just started.
Plop it out for us. Come on, do it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a little curious, and it's kind of like just a little bit, a little bit. Uh-oh.
Okay, Slay, what
Oh.
happened?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I have to know now.
Are we talking about like a BBC type of secret weapon? Nope.
EastEnders.
Okay, well, I'm going to go straight into the next topic I have lined up here. A little bit of reading, but not all too much. Epic Games Store free giveaways just cause a huge spike in Steam sales, reveals New Blood CEO. As it turns out, having our games as free Epic Game Store titles may actually lead to more sales for your game. Dave Oshry, CEO of New Blood, revealed that the recent free EGS giveaway for the Eldritch FPS game Blood West resulted in a major spike in sales for the game on Steam. Epic could give devs 100% of the sales, and it doesn't mean shit if there's no sales. So the Epic Game Store is a shop, and Steam is a community. So that's the way it's generally viewed. Nevertheless, Epic Game Store is still going largely due to the fact that Fortnite requires players to use the storefront. Yeah, and that's absolutely shitty. Not to mention they refuse to support Linux. Well, I find this amusing. Epic Games, they're like, here's your free game of the week, or how often they do it, right? So people grab that game, they're like, hey, I kind of like this game. Then they go to Steam and they buy it, even though they got it free from Epic. They go buy it from Steam. I find this amusing as fuck.
The main problem I have issue with Epic is that they came out and they were like, oh, we're going to destroy Steam. We want Steam gone. Okay, that was their main thing that they did with the CEO. There's nothing wrong with competition at all, which is good for gaming and all that sort of stuff. But the fact that they outright said, we want to remove Steam completely and be number one is probably what, that causes an issue for me is mainly.
I believe in competition, sure, but I don't view it as competition. Why? Because they refuse to support Linux, whereas Steam's like, hell, we'll make a Steam OS. We'll give you consoles and a handheld to play it on. And Epic's like, you must be using Windows or fuck off. So no, not to mention the Epic client. Have you ran it? It runs like total shit. It is clunky and slow, and I don't see them as competition. Competition's great, but they are not it.
No, they're not.
Yeah, no.
There's something in the toilet, like someone took an epic dump. Like I would touch this epic dump, like with a 10-foot pole. No.
Why are you even touching
and leave me Steams alone. Seriously, I used that for 20 years now.
So
get the fuck out of here.
Like R2 says, I haven't spent a penny on Epic Games, but I have a library of almost 200 games on there because of the freebies. It reminds me, they brought out, what the fuck was that game where they changed a white woman black for the second game?
I wouldn't know.
This dude's a writer, and he like got a shine
Alan
light
Wake.
from an enemy.
Alan Wake.
Alan Wake. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 came out on Epic.
Oh, I remember now, yeah.
Exclusive, and you couldn't get it anywhere else. I don't know if it's still that way, but
I think
I don't give a fuck. If I really want that game, I'm not touching Epic. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as bad as EA or
ain't no way.
stuff.
no. I would still rather EA than fucking Epic. Okay.
Wait,
completely.
What? You would say that Epic is worse than EA games?
No. I'm saying I would buy stuff on EA before I would buy anything on Epic.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, interesting. Well,
but I don't.
And,
I buy everything on Steam though. Still,
Alan Wake, or in other words, Anal Wake 2, also had the taint of Sweet Baby Ink. Sweet Baby Ink fingered that thing, and that plus Epic. It's like, ooh, get that shit away from me.
Not the baby stink. You can smell it miles away. We don't want it.
Yeah, I tried that Alan Wake 2 game. It's a lot slower and more boring than the first one.
Did you
look great, but I just
take
couldn't
a
get into
hot bath afterward?
it. Didn't get very far in it.
The game or the bath?
I actually do have a question for the Fuda God. How did you make it that you have the picture full screen? That's awesome.
I can discuss that backstage if you want.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a waste of time making it online. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you can use things. There's a lot of software out there to do it, but go-to one is OBS. It's free. It's open source. You can like choose the image and have it set up to
No, you
virtual
just do it.
camera.
It's just on the settings in this actual client itself. That's all.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it that way too. You can just in the StreamYard settings set your picture and turn your camera off, and it shows that instead. Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, there's ways.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we can. I know a couple of ways of doing it as well, so we can talk about it later.
But still, like Epic, like the only reason Epic is still around is like what we discussed in backstage is Fortnite, and also now with Unreal Engine 5 because they giving that to all. They're either giving it or they're renting it or whatever it is to all the companies now using it for stupid fucking games.
For those of you out there who play Fortnite and who you might like it, stop it. Get some help. I mean, break that addiction. It's dirty. It's hurting you. Just get away from it. You'll feel cleaner and healthier afterwards.
There's some truth to it, I think, because I was playing League of Legends more than a decade, and it really messed with my head. It messed with my friendships. For example, the first time in my life that I shouted at my little sister was because of this game when we were playing it. So yeah, Fortnite is kind of the same. So there's some truth to that. Just let it go. It's a bad addiction. It's no good for you.
I've never played it.
I never.
I haven't either.
But I know the issue with free to play online PvP games where you have ranking systems and trying to be good. Yeah, that's poison for the soul. I mean,
Oh,
some
I
people
know.
live with it, but
Look, I was
I kind of recommend it.
once addicted to a pure PvP game, and I used to be like I would get ate up with vengeance. It would drive me. It was like maddening, and I was good. I was too damn good at it. And, in this game, I was like top leaderboards and all this shit, right? And it was like I decided this is unclean. I cut that shit off for however much that hurt, and I felt better for doing it.
Yeah. I mean, it's of course everyone's choice to do with their time as they please, but I actually do think that certain people are not cut out for PvP games. It will bring out the worst in them.
This game,
and sustains it and feeds it.
I played this game too, and I had dreams about this game. I would hear certain sounds in the supermarket, where they have a ding on the loudspeaker and for announcements and stuff like that. Well, it's the exact same sound that was in the game when what was called a meteor would drop, and then everybody on the map would scamper.
No, it'd be a Dragon Ball.
A Dragon Ball. That was it. A Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. And oh my God, I was in the supermarket. And that sound, I heard it, and I'm going, where's it at?
Yeah, you were
Where's
in
it at?
the grocery store chasing Dragon Balls.
And then I thought,
Did you
shit.
scream out and say, "Where's the Dragon Ball? I need to get it"?
I had a kind of
Oh
a,
my God, I need help.
I had a kind of a similar experience when I was about 17. Wasn't a PvP game; it was Final Fantasy VII. But everyone was playing it, and like me and my two best mates at the time, like 17 years old, the drinking age here is 18. So we were always trying to go into shops and try to buy alcohol and get away with it. And we went into the biggest supermarket around here, and we got away with it and came away with what we wanted. And like we got outside, and I turned to everybody like, before we walk back up to Matey's house, shouldn't we save? And I was completely straight about it. I was completely serious.
Well, when me and Elijah were hooked on this game, one day she was like, I found a hammer. And I looked at her, I said, is it elite?
Yeah. It was awful. It was like, oh no. I was like, yeah, we play this game way too much.
That reminds me, I met up with some people, and I heard the two young men. Right, I was a little older than them. There's a bunch of men and women, but what the fuck ever case. I heard them talk about how they were so proud of building a ladder. I was like, I was kind of like, yeah, you build a ladder, so fucking what, right? And so I said, so you build a ladder, and they got all concerned and it got awkward, and they looked at me and they said, in Minecraft. And I was like, I just suddenly realized I was talking to two babies.
I felt so retarded at that point because I was thinking also that they were talking about, yes, they built a ladder, a real, that you use out and but no,
it was in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah,
there's many things that people do nowadays in Minecraft.
Yeah,
I've got a former friend. We've fallen out big time, and it's irreparable. But he's an unemployed bum, right? And he come over and he was talking about all the stuff that he made in Minecraft and his racing career in Forza. Like he completely fucking cuckoo, deluded. Like he really thinks it's a job. He really thinks he's at work when he's doing that. Absolute burden of the state,
Okay, so
I've known him for over 20 years, and
so he's replaced his real existence for a game existence. Basically,
that's what I was trying to say. Is if you're hooked on one of these kind of games, or if you even play it semi regularly, cut yourself off. There's good people, there's good times, there's good drugs, there's good stuff in life. For that matter, play some offline games because some of these games are fucking incredible, right? They really are. And discover every all the rest of existence is waiting for you, it's begging for you, and you're like, no, I play this dumbass shit I'm hooked on.
Wait, are you saying that Lara in my Skyrim, my girlfriend, she's not a real girlfriend?
Wait, you have a girlfriend?
Okay, I need to admit, I never made a Lara Croft mod for Skyrim. I never had the shoot.
No, I just decided to say that name. It's just easier.
Well, now the only thing that I can
be careful about that. You're going change my mind. Somebody gonna bring a rifle. It happens,
don't say that stuff, Weeping. You know what kind of year we've had. But yeah, the only time I can agree with that kind of playing games all the time and doing nothing else is if you can't do anything else.
Yeah, like maybe if you're like laid up with cancer or I don't know, like severely crippled or some shit.
Or if you're a big streaming channel and you're making a living from it.
Yeah, that's true. I
Well,
read
even then, it's gonna fuck your mental health up. And
if you are sticking to one game, of course, I mean, I would claim that for many people, playing games actually is mentally healthy, like a coping mechanism, like self-medication, stuff like that.
Yeah. But it's also good for developing problem-solving skills.
Yeah, but the point here that Noise made is sticking to one PvP online game and get sucked up by it, or any game like for example, he mentioned Minecraft. I actually do know people who get swallowed up by this game, and that actually is unhealthy.
I would also. Now, this is just my take on it. This is, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. My take, don't spend more than 2 hours on a game and then go do some other shit to get, to get your mind on everything, but don't overdo it on games like these super long gaming sessions.
I read something that was very interesting a while back. I read that people with that is in the beginning stages of dementia.
Retardation. Oh
No,
okay.
dementia and Alzheimer's. What they found is certain games they give them to play, and it helps their mental faculties stay sharp.
You know,
You
it
know,
reminds me. I
that
seen
makes
this. Seen this meme reaction. Right, somebody made a stupid ass comment. And somebody put a reaction to it, and it was a scientist holding a vial, like, finally pure retardium.
but yeah, that study it was very interesting because when they would take the game away, they would for like a day or two, they would see them slowly start to decline back
Oh, they
into
would
that
deteriorate.
fog. But
Okay.
as long as they keep, kind not like a real long time, but like maybe a couple of hours or so, as long as they could do that, it helped their hand-eye coordination and their mental
Well,
faculties.
it brings to mind another issue with these, whether they be MMOs, live servers, however you want to refer to them. One day the game will simply be gone. They can snatch it away from you. Just
Yeah.
fucking gone.
I'm
Yeah, they're
still
gonna-
pissed. I was playing Marvel Heroes online.
Yep.
Some people know it. They stole
played
that,
that,
shit
yeah.
from me. I had skins. Fuck you. Okay,
did
Disney
too.
bought it.
Okay.
2 months later, it was shut down. You could play
Two
all the
things.
characters, all the skins for a month, but that was it.
Two things shut that down. For one, they were pushed to embrace consoles, in which they had to simplify the game, and they took out like 70% of the moves. Right, that was the first step toward their death. The second step was the man running the company had a bunch of sexual charges against him.
I mean,
Oh.
I miss
didn't
that.
know
game.
that.
I had such fun with that game. I had Miss Marvel. I liked her because she could shoot light beams out of her hands and stuff.
I had as a main Spider-Man with the Spider-Gwen skin, and my second one was Deadpool. And yeah, well, the third one, I'm unsure. There are two contenders
Yeah.
for it.
I read this sentence. My mind made funny connections. Fallout, and then all the inbred people in Fallout, and then he's like, to keep in touch with my cousin.
Oh, I forgot about the inbred people. The inbred people. They formed a club and everything.
No, but Weeping Hero, I'm not calling you inbred. It was just the way my mind kind of connected that sentence to the game and so on.
Right,
Here's
so
the
slight,
thing about- sorry.
slight dip back into the previous point. Alicia was saying about about the Alzheimer's patients and that
Not again.
their cognitive abilities being maintained by gaming. It's the reason for that is that the brain is a muscle and you need to exercise it. The same as any other muscle in the body. The more you use it, the better it will be. So when you stop using it, that's when it starts to go.
So that's why
Which
men
also
have
links perfectly with my-
overdeveloped.
Sorry.
That's why men have overdeveloped hands and dicks, right?
That's where my mind just went.
This is true.
I don't
This is
know.
why
Once
we
I'm
have to get
playing
hands.
with it, it shrivels all up.
Are we all looking forward to High Guard?
I don't know what it is.
It's a
What is
remix
it?
of it's a remix of that game that shitty ass game that appeared briefly and they pulled it off the market.
After what you were saying, and then you say pulled it off.
I don't remember the game you're referencing.
Concord.
Oh, is that
yeah.
Okay.
Oh
That
my
was the
word.
one
That's
that
what I'm
Noise
thinking it
referenced.
is, but whatever, you get the point. It's a shitty ass game. High Guard is just a remix of a failed game that's super woke, and they're trying to remix it, throw it back out there with a new name.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it is Concord.
Mm,
Yeah.
it is, and that's what they're trying to get a new.
I was
But
so
I don't
appalled.
know.
I was so appalled by the design. I mean, if I would be in a character creator and I just smash my face on the keyboard, fall asleep, drunk, and passed out, I would make a more beautiful character. I'm pretty sure. That was a design nightmare for me. Looking at that, I was like, "What the fuck were you thinking?" Not one appealing character, not even one.
So Stardog, he's like, "Oh, Concord, the game with half the lifespan of a housefly." Now I see that fat ass bitch in that game, that character, right, flying in the air, and you look over and you see a fat ass, chubby ass fly panting and sweating, trying to keep itself up.
I wish my baby flies would die that fast. This piece of shit still haunting me. I got
You
one.
and your baby flies.
Yeah, I still didn't find the nest.
That's because it's under the house somewhere.
You say.
Yeah,
you
Lilith,
say
where do
it's
you
my
hide the
neighbor's
bodies?
fault.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
gotta
hide
bury
any
those. Lilith, you can't keep bodies in the basement. You gotta
Yeah,
bury them.
minimum 6 feet. Minimum.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
dig the
no.
hole.
But what would I feed my turtle then?
Or do a Hannibal Lecter.
Time for me to make a poor taste joke. When was the last time you bathed?
Wait, me? Myself? That's a weird question.
It was a joke.
It's a joke. Okay, you know, like you know that Charlie Brown character that's got the flies flying around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Pigpen.
Yeah. I remember. No, it's nothing like that at all. I don't know where that comes
Yeah, just understand, it's a joke.
Yeah.
If only everybody could understand that when something was a joke, there'd probably be a lot less woke-tards screaming their asses off on the internet.
Oh no, they
Ain't
have
that
no
the truth?
humor. They have no humor.
You
in the
know,
first
that
place.
makes me wonder if a semi-attractive woman was insulting the shit out of a man, like the worst he ever got, and would he put up with it? Would he stand there and put up with it if she was also jerking him off?
I'm pretty sure he would.
I don't even know what to think about that statement.
I had a funny picture in my head. I cannot help it. When people
I
say
don't
stuff,
even
I
know.
see stuff. And this one was funny. I could actually draw it, and yeah, he would put up with it until he's finished, I guess.
Damn, man, the fucking people at the Simpsons need to pay you more for keeping the place up, you know, so you can afford like to bathe.
We all need to take up a collection and get R2 some soap and shampoo.
Here's a hot take. When I was a kid, we did have the bathtub, but I actually did not like it. I preferred to shower instead of taking a bath.
Oh yeah,
since
yeah.
I was little.
There's bathing and there's showering, but you know, I was kind of using it in the sense of bathing, covering.
Yeah, I know. It's a universal word, but it reminded me of actual bathing, and it
But
is
when you
sad.
bathe, you can play with yourself so much easier.
Okay.
I couldn't hear that for some reason. What did you say, Valkyria? I couldn't hear
I
it.
said, when you're bathing, you can play with yourself so much easier.
Felix is not bathing. Or is he?
Oh, so that's why Phoenix doesn't answer his phone most of the time.
It's got it jammed in there.
Ideas.
Okay, so it's kind of like, you know, you call and text a bunch of people and then you jam it up there because you know they're gonna respond to you, and it's like you're waiting for the buzz. Well, that's why in the age of where everybody's got a fucking phone and a computer in their pocket, that now nobody will respond to you. Because back in the day, you called somebody, they picked the fuck up and they answered, right? Even in the earlier days of cell phone, it's like, oh, it's ringing, it must be important. Now they just fucking ignore. Everybody ignores everybody now that they can connect. So are they just jamming up there waiting for the buzz?
Straight reminds me of that scene in House where the guy's got an MP3 player stuck up his ass.
Oh yeah, I remember that episode.
Oh, you mean Doctor House? Okay.
Yeah.
I never really got into it, but it's not too bad. I saw some episodes and I get the appeal, but I didn't get stuck on it. The only Doctor series I ever watched for a certain time was ER, like Emergency Room.
The House series is good, but when you said House, my first thought was the 80s horror movie.
Yeah, I was unsure too. Yeah, I was also confused. Yes.
But speaking of House, Dr. House, I wouldn't go to him for anything.
Yeah,
at
I
all,
would
because
punch his
every time
face.
people
He's
did, he
rude.
would cut their limbs off and shit.
Yeah, imagine that. It was like they were complaining to the phone makers. It's like, phones quit. Why it smell like shit? It quit. That's all you need to know. And they figured it out. I was like, we have to make these waterproof.
Oh my god, I'm thinking about the poor Wii controller up Alyssa's butt now.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, that one is bad. Yeah, courtesy of Will of the Fans, he put that image in my head.
No. No. Just
Hey,
no.
it is a contender when we make the duels. When we play Jackbox, it actually returns. Somehow, the Wii mode, it returned. Oh shit! It's kind of brown now. I wonder why.
Oh, Willis.
Will
Brown?
Stick
He
with
got
what
it.
you know. I mean, come on. Come on, just
Yeah, you wouldn't believe some of the shit literally people draw on Jackbox.
Yeah, it is actually fun. The dueling one is the funniest.
But on the note of what I was saying is how now in the age where everybody's got the ability to communicate in any way they wish, it's easier than it's ever been. Why, psychologically, I suppose, why is it now so that no one will answer? You like people's like, oh no, I seen the message, just no, fuck it, I'm not answering. Why is this a thing now, whereas previous generations it never was?
Well, I think I can actually answer that because we used to use technology as a way to connect with the world, and now we use it as a way to escape from the world.
Oh, that's a good answer. I was rather saying people are just no longer taking calls because there is texting. Like people get upset and annoyed if you directly call them because they don't want to speak with you. They just want to write.
I get that they can stay in their comfort zone if they don't have to use their voice to communicate. I can kind of get that. I think it's a little lazy, but I get it. But it's been my experience that they won't even fucking text you back now.
Oh, I mean, there will be people like me or my mom that are just not hooked to the phone in the first place. I mean, when I visit my mother, I often realize the simple thing that she doesn't care about her phone too much. So if someone writes or texts, the phone is not even in the same room as her. She just doesn't give a fuck. And
I've been
the
around.
Thing is, I would do the same actually.
I've been around like 20-something-year-olds, right? And they're usually high as shit, but real sloppy and lazy and Africanized, catch my drift. But they'll like their phone be buzzing. They finally get it and they look at it and they just put it back in their pocket or throw it back down. And all fucking night they'll be doing the exact same thing, That's been my experience.
Well, isn't that called ghosting someone? Just I don't want to deal with this person kind of deal.
Yeah, but if they're doing it to everyone,
Yeah, that would be what Rhoda said. Instead of connection, there will be rejection, like escapism. Like, yeah, I'm connected to everyone. Everyone can reach me, but I actually don't want to have anything to do with them. So kind of
Aren't
deal.
ghosting's designed for something else.
Yeah,
Not
okay.
for-
I don't know. I don't want to know why you ghost people or people ghost you, especially. There would be stories to tell, I guess.
Well, people ghost me because I use my finger on them too
So
much.
according to Triple J Jr., there is literally a thing called telephobia. He says Google it.
Damn.
Really?
So I don't know. Maybe with emerging technology and the changing of generations, this has become a thing. I don't know. I mean, they'll be more than happy to play music from their phone or look up. I don't know their adult entertainment, whatever, right? But communication, they're fucking scared, I guess.
That could be a factor too. I mean, it is actually a very good question and a very interesting topic, because I think that the smartphones, the social media, all of this shit really fucked up the newer generations. We did not grow up this way, but they did, and there's a big difference.
Yeah. Before I ever had a modern PC, I mean, I had one that you like booted from a 5.5-inch floppy, and you had to type a page of commands to get it to boot, and it didn't really do anything. But before I had my first modern PC, and this was before cell phones, I already had a family. I already had I don't know, 1 or 2 kids, but so I definitely grew up in the age before all of that. So I feel so fucking alien now. Every time I have to interact with a younger person, the stuff they talk about, the way they think about things, I feel like a fucking alien, or I guess in their terms, a dinosaur. But I am incredibly disconnected from the people, and I'm grateful for it.
I mean, I can only hope that I'm not too young and too stupid for you, but I understand what you mean. I mean, I do have 2 younger siblings, but they are normal in the head. But when I see young people nowadays, I actually feel old. Not because I'm actually really old, just because they to me also are very alien. There's something off. Like there was a big giant chasm break in generations of what people think to be normal people in the first place. There's something missing in those people most of the time. I mean, there will be exceptions. My cousin is very young, and he is not like that. But people in his age group around him, I mean, damn, what's wrong with those? There's something off.
Well, we seem to have like 2 breeds of kid over here at the moment. Like people who can't do anything, like that guy I think you were there, Lilith, that I was talking about, who we actually had to teach him how to use a mop. And when everybody was like, how in the actual do you not know how to use a mop? And he said, my house has carpets. So there's that type, and there's also like the super bass types that are coming through now, like really smart and really polite. And it's about 50-50. So hopefully the tards will die out.
Wait, does that mean he's teaching his carpet?
I remember in the earlier 2000s when I was still going out to the bars and stuff. Basically, you would occasionally run into the college kid types and the rest of the people who are like even a couple years older and be like, how fucking gay are they? Because okay, back then when these people went around, bro, it was like that came off as the gayest thing in the fucking world. Well, I remember one of the times I ran into it, and it was 2 college douches, and one of them said to the other, said, bro. I said to bro, and he said bro, and I said bro, and I was like, I can't take any more of this.
Oh, I hate this.
And now here we are with fucking 40-year-olds going bro. But I'm going 20 years ago that was seen as the gayest fucking thing in the world. What happened?
Why you keep it up? Why you keeping it alive? Here's the funny thing. Here, in Austria, if someone comes with a bro, of course it will be Bruder or Brate or something like that. Those are like not the natives. Those are like the Schwammer people make this all the time. So I have a very issue in the core at calling someone you don't know your brother. Because brother is a good thing. Your brother is your brother, and not everyone is your brother. What the fuck is this in the first place?
Well,
But I know you were more talking about this stupid linguistic kind of style of things.
well,
Like,
the people who talk that way were always these super douchey college boys, right?
mm,
Like super
the frat
douche.
boys.
But Charlie Nuclear, he's one dude, and he's got a point. Back in my day, they'd go dude, and that yeah, I could see how that kind of comes off the same. But another thing we'd go man, we'd say man a lot, right? That's more neutral. That's more neutral language. Dude or bro, I could see it like, yeah, that's a little queer. I mean, I'm not calling people out there queer, but I'm saying that I can see how it can come off that way.
Yeah. Well, it's
Well,
more
it depends
linguistic.
entirely on who's doing it. I think because I mean, like if you got just some regular people doing that, you wouldn't think too much about it. But if you got these college frat boy douchebags doing it, then yeah, you're gonna think they're kind of, a little bit.
Well, to be fair, you got New Zealanders actually use bro quite a lot as well for their slang, like how Australia and UK use mate as well. Or
Well, yeah, I
the
can't speak
Aboriginals would
for-
say cuz as well a lot too.
Yeah, I can't speak for other countries because I've no doubt things are quite different there. But as for America, 20 years ago, it was the college douchebags who brought the bro thing into, everyday terminology. And now I see motherfuckers like all over the internet saying it. And I'm going, how'd this happen? Because there was once upon a time, people like us would be like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of that bitch because look where he's acting.
Well, to be
I
fair,
can
for like
tell you
Australia,
how-
a lot of that would have been coming from the movies as well. So, something catches on in the movies. Normally that would actually be like bro, and all that sort of stuff. And then you find a lot of people would be actually saying it, but that's coming from like someone from different countries,
Yeah.
and
Well,
most of it would be coming from movies.
Yeah,
Right.
well, I got a
R2
question for.
he's like 6'7". Yeah, that's way far beyond any. That's goddamn. But yeah, that just pisses me off. But and then Sardog, he's like, I guess in Londistan,
Bruh.
it's bruv.
Bruh. No, it's bruh.
Well, I have a question for Valkyria. I have a question for Valkyria. I was wondering if the surfer community is kind of big in Australia and New Zealand.
The surfing, yeah,
Mhm.
I think so because we actually do have some pretty good surfing spots in Queensland. I think maybe New South Wales as well, and WA too. So maybe around in that spot. Like I'm not anywhere near any of that sort of community, so I'm not 100% sure. But we do have some really good surfing spots. So probably around there, probably would be.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because I know the surfer community has specific things they
They have
say
their
to
own
each other.
lingo. They have their own
They have their
lingo.
own,
Yeah.
and like bra and dude and all that stuff. So I'm guessing that's where a lot of that kind of stuff came from, is the surfer community.
I've said it before on here, and I'll say it again. I've watched lingo, slang come and go. I mean, before my time, it was like groovy, and then it was jive talk, and then it was gag me with a spoon, Valley Girl talk, and and then the very similar Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles radical, and every generation new slang coming. I see once we're past it, we laugh at it like a motherfucker. But now I'm seeing like 30 and 40-year-olds trying to talk like the 13-year-olds. I'm going, have you learned nothing? Have you learned nothing? It's fire, bro. Fire. Oh, goddamn. How old are you?
I mean, I would assume.
Listen,
the
I know.
Australian- Oh, sorry.
For me saying that, I'm going to piss a lot of people off. It's just my take. You have your take. I have my take. We don't have to fight about it. I just come from a little bit different time. That's all. That's all.
If some things get stuck with you, I don't know why, but they actually do. But I want to say something about the surfer thingy with Australians. I think that their surfer community is actually really big because of the annual deaths eaten by sharks. The Australian are the favorite shark.
Here we go. Another European knowing more things about another country. Jeez.
Well, that's the data I have. That you have many surfers. You
I
actually.
was
do
joking
enjoy
there,
surfing.
Lilith. It was another joke.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But I was trying to make a joke that you're shark food, but you destroyed it. Now no one laughs.
Valkyria, you set her tism off.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Leave me tism alone. Also, I'm not the tism. That's someone else. But I do have.
Oh,
it
no,
sometimes.
you have a little bit of the tism.
Well, maybe. I call it being drunk.
Okay, but listen, that's just a running gag. But tism does not necessarily mean autism. It kind of means you get hung up on things and you needle into things unnecessarily.
Yeah, of course. I'm very much aware.
Well, we know who has the worst of that, and that's Phoenix.
I'm perfectly normal.
Oh please, I know better than that.
On paper, I have no mental illness whatsoever.
Hey, Phoenix, show us your tisms.
That's because they keep it all on computer now.
What was that?
That's because they keep it all on computer now. I'm just kidding, mate.
Yeah.
Shit. That actually was good.
With that forehead, I get a second opinion. I think we all got quite a bit forehead. This is the forehead club.
No, I just got a long tongue.
Oh,
Maybe if I.
there
we go.
Busy now.
Valkyria loves them some forehead.
Oh, yeah. That was
my
first
tongue.
thought.
See my tongue? It's going to be like all over that forehead.
By the way, welcome, Lover Dose Inc. Your
Hey, Lover
craziness
Dose.
is always welcome here.
Indeed.
But somehow
Oh.
we fell silent, and that's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
because I don't talk.
Am I gonna have to bring Jeremiah on panel?
I don't
Someone
even.
please talk. Keep talking, people. Keep talking.
He's not. That is
Now
true.
everybody's
He's not in
talking over
chat
each
or
other.
anything.
Yeah. I
Hey,
don't know. I mean,
we need to
he's
be
got
very
life, I
professional here.
suppose.
We need to be very professional here. So there
Oh,
will be
let's start
silence
up
and
here.
talking over.
Yeah.
It needs to be done.
Now over to you, shithead.
Who remembers the Ghost Adventures, or as we like to call it, the Bro Adventures?
Yeah, the Ghost Adventure. Was that the name of the show where they go fake, like they scared shit? Well, that was one of the things that popularized Bro, because they'd be on there going, "Bro, something touched me, bro."
Oh yeah, when I used to
wait,
be on night shift, that was like the only thing, like the only sort of program that was on when I got in from work, and before I started
Hey,
hanging out with people on the internet, it was the only shit to
Sardoc,
do.
thanks for coming. He says he's gotta go. Thanks for
Catch him
watching.
out,
Bye,
Joseph.
honey boys.
My Sherlock.
Have a good one.
Did you call him Sherlock?
That's what I was wondering. No shit, Sherlock.
Another song called Honey Pot or something.
Dig deeper,
I
Holmes.
called him Honey Voice. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was Honey Pot. I was like, whoa, what the hell?
See, when I was in school, that's what people started going, no shit, Sherlock, and the comeback developed. They'd go, dig deeper, Holmes.
Imagine like if you have to call sick to work and say, oh, what's up? Constipation. Your boss says, no shit.
That'd be a hell of a thing to have to tell your boss. I mean, if they would even ask, specific details of how you're sick. It's like, oh.
I actually say when I had the shits and that, I say, I can't come in. I was like, what's that? I'm stuck in the toilet. I'm hugging the toilet.
Yeah.
Or something. I was like, what? I was like, I'm doing the shit. I got the shits.
Well, you used to when somebody'd have a hangover, they'd say you're worshiping the porcelain god.
Yeah. Must admit, I've done
I
that
like
one.
that one.
Mhm.
That's fancy.
And while you're worshiping the porcelain god, you vow that you will never, ever do it again. And what
Look,
do you
after
do?
about-
And then you are, I'm doing it again.
After 200 times of going, I'm never doing that again, it became, I'm never going to stop. I'm not going back to sober.
Well, you fail once, you must try again till you get it right.
Yeah. You cannot fail at alcohol. You need to fucking learn this. If you puke, you failed. If you worship the porcelain god, you failed. Now you need to make offerings to the porcelain god. No. That's mess up. Mm-mm.
Or you can just drink yourself sober.
Oh yeah, you can do that. I mean, if you have the tolerance. Some people they'll poison themselves doing it. But if you have the tolerance, a good enough tolerance with alcohol, you will indeed drink yourself sober.
Yep.
That's what I do before I get on an aeroplane.
Yeah.
Wait, are you shitting me? That's real?
Yes, it's very real.
Well, not everybody can do it.
You can't stay awake long enough.
Yeah, I cannot do
not
that.
everybody can drink themselves sober, but amongst some people they can.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's very interesting. I mean, if I hit my mark, I just pass out and make some snoozing.
Well, I don't understand that the doctors be like, "Oh, you got a hangover, drink water." In my whole hell of a lot of experience in drinking water brings some of the drunkenness back.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Never drink water. I don't care what the doctor says. Never drink water.
We have when you take it when you have another like beer or whatever it is that you're drinking because you got a hangover. I don't know if you have it over there, but we've got a phrase for it over here, and it's called "hair of the dog," short of "hair of the dog that bit you."
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Is that in my experience, that's what you do if you want to smooth out your hangover. Is a little bit of the hair of the dog that bit you.
Definitely.
So that's a universal thing, then.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's actually kind of rare that I have hangovers, but the only thing that would fix it.
Well, no, you
is
need to
whiskey
sober up to have a
breakfast.
hangover.
Yeah.
I remember my dad. I thought it was the weirdest thing he would do when he'd have a hangover. He would get
the
an egg
eggs? Yeah, I like that
and
one.
put it in some whiskey, and then put that in his coffee and drink it.
Ew, not the coffee. No.
He did it.
You make the eggs in the glass, you make salt and pepper at it, and a dash of whiskey, and then you stir it, and that's the breakfast of the champions after a hangover.
He put it in his coffee. And
That's
I'm going,
gross.
ugh.
Put what in his coffee?
But
Not the
just
coffee.
regular black coffee, whiskey, eggs, and black coffee. And he would drink it, and then he would go to work. A raw egg, yeah.
Raw egg, yeah. A raw egg is very good for a hangover, yeah. but you need to salt and pepper it so it tastes nice, and give it a dash of whiskeys.
Since we're going a little aimless here, I got a little.
Yeah,
clip
I'm
that-
sorry.
I got a little clip we can laugh at. So, Jay, this woman's like, "Don't eat the chicken."
Do not eat the chicken. This is it for chicken. If this word come across your timeline, this word comes across your page, take heed. You're saying it for a reason. Stop eating the chicken. Stop eating chicken. Do not eat the chicken. Whatever they're getting ready to do or whatever they're currently doing.
It's got some music in the background, but anyway, don't eat the chicken.
It's in the chicken.
What?
Don't eat the chicken.
I don't understand. Does she say this so she can keep the chicken to herself or something?
Don't eat the watermelon either.
yeah, I was going for
Like
that.
I told them in a dream, go and ask God for yourself. Do not eat the chicken. This is it for.
Okay. Unless I'm mistaken, she said at the end of it, she mumbled real quick that she got that from a dream.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
always good listening to your dreams. Yeah, very
Well,
good.
hey, okay, if a black person telling, I'm sure she's talking to black people out there, but she's like, don't eat the chicken. Oh, okay, all right. I mean, I don't care if you eat chicken, but whatever. But shouldn't it be like, also, don't steal things and don't start fights. Because I had a dream.
Yeah, I mean, my first intention.
It's like when you
was when I
see
heard this-
products all locked up and you think like, maybe instead of locking up the products, lock up the people who steal them.
Yeah, I was very annoyed at that one. Good that you brought it up. I was like, when I saw that there are items that are not even worth $10 are locked up in a case, I was thinking to myself, that costs a lot of money. So the argument locking those people up because it costs too much money is invalid in the first place. Just lock the fucking thieves up. I mean, it's a crime.
Yeah, further from that, obviously being in that industry, forget the security tags themselves. You need everything that's on the door. You need the sensors on the door and the alarms.
Yeah, I
and then
know,
you need
I
the
know.
people who chase after the people who set the alarms off. And
You
blah,
getting
blah,
it,
blah,
Phoenix? You getting it?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay, don't get it on camera. That's wrong.
Oh. I just spit it out of my hand.
Oh,
But I wanted
Lord.
to say about something about the chicken lady. The chicken lady really
Listen.
made me think.
Listen, don't get me wrong. Black lives do matter, okay, but so do all the rest. But here's the thing: Black lives matter. Why aren't they saying to other black people, "Our lives matter"? Put the fucking guns down. Stop attacking people. Black lives matter. Stop doing shit that'll get you in prison and shot. Black lives. Yeah, I support Black Lives Matter, but the messaging is wrong.
I've got to say this here.
Okay.
When that was a really, really big thing, that whole campaign, a teacher in the UK got fired for saying all lives matter instead of saying
Yeah,
Black
of
Lives
course
Matter.
it did, because the UK is cocked, because there will be Starmer. Kick the shawarma, kick the Starmer. Seriously, I'm done with this bullshit.
Oh, I like that one. We'll keep that as well.
Yeah, keep it. I came up with it when Slay made the fight when Amelia and Keir Starmer had a death match, a WW kind of wrestling match, as he does on his channel at times. And I watched it and I was like, yeah, kick the shawarma, kick the Starmer. Go ahead, Amelia. Kick the shit out of it. And here's the thing: when this lady was talking about no, don't eat the chicken, I was obviously going to the racial place of watermelons and chicken, advising the fellow black people don't do it because that shit. But then I realized she says it so she can keep the chicken to herself.
Listen, everybody here knows that I despise stereotypes. With that said, some are earned. Some are earned. Even all these redneck stereotypes. So a good, not all of them, but a good many of them was earned way off in the past. But things are different now. The whole inbreeding thing was never. That was more of a Kentucky. That was the North. Nobody ever tolerated that shit in the South. Fuck no. But a lot of these like old ignorant ass rednecks, in the past, but not in the last few decades, But like I was saying, some stereotypes are earned. Like Nagger stole my bike.
Yeah. Stereotypes are not born from a malicious place. They are born from pattern recognition, and often it is in the past, and it just stays. But it never comes out of nowhere. There's also always some truth to it. I mean, it is funny because you can stereotype whole countries and cultures to a certain degree, which of course in nowadays time is so racist to do so, but there will be truth to it, because if you are in this country, you will see why the stereotype exists like instantly. For example, Italy has, for example, this stressful, over the top speaking kind of presto, blah, 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 blah. Go to Italy and see if it's true or not. Oh God, wirklich.
Yeah, I actually in my old store there was an old Italian couple who used to come to my checkout when I was like first starting, and I was mainly on checkouts. And at one point, the lady said to me, like, she couldn't understand all this shit about people being offended by being identified by the country they came from, because she said, like, if we get recognized for being Italian, then we're proud.
Oh, that's actually,
as an American, if you're recognized as an American in another country, they're gonna have a grudge against you immediately.
It depends. It depends. I mean, there is this notion in Austria that Americans are bad tourists, but no one is worse tourists than the Germans. So you're safe.
That's true. I've encountered them in Hungary.
Americans can be annoying for sure, right? But it's not like they're gonna just take a dump in the middle of your streets, I mean.
Yeah, okay. I did not see that one yet, but
yeah,
okay.
And you'd also come through passport control instead of bloody rubber dinghy on the beach.
I learned something interesting today. I learned that there is a passport strength on this planet. I did not know about it, but some passports are worth more than others. Like, let's say, like it's a ranking system. Like there are passports where you can get into every country, and then there are passports where you are restricted from many countries, depending, of course, from where you are from. I was not aware of this, but I learned it today, and it's very interesting because Austria.
I did not know that either.
It is. Austria has one of the strongest passports on this planet, meaning no one cares if an Austrian enters your country, but people do care.
They used to in the 40s.
For example, I mean, it's weird. I learned this today. I was not aware of this. That's news to me, but it's a very nice fact to share to the people that yes, your country has an international rating for entering a different country. It is funny like that. I'll look it up if you don't believe me. It's very interesting.
Yeah, well, people who are live streamers should probably get a minus 10,000 on their fucking passports.
Most of them should.
Let's see. Yeah, American tourists have a reputation for being loud and brash. Honestly, I think America has earned the right to be loud. The South is a good many. I can't say they're all, but the South are usually more well behaved. But yeah, I could see Americans being loud and brash. But compared to Scottish people,
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I saw some. Okay, it's not Scottish, but Irish, and it's kind of similar. When the Irish people are on tourism tour in Vienna, I met some of them. Oh, they will drink really hard. Like that was a hoot. We had such much fun. That was
Well,
when I was drunk under the table. Like I was challenging them and I lost. Okay, damn, they are good
you
at
will.
drinking.
You will.
They're good at drinking. I thought I
Mhm.
was good at drinking. Yeah, and then I met some genuine Irish people, and I learned the truth about things.
No, supposedly, I don't know if there's any truth to this, but the way I've
it-
learned it is the Scottish people historically would see the Irish people as like devils, like they'd trick you and fuck you over in every way they could.
Yeah,
I
there
don't know.
there is some issues between the Brits, the Scots, and the Irish all over the place, of course. And everyone hates the Welsh people because they talk and run funny. But yeah, that's just history for you. Um, and yeah,
Yeah.
getting back to stereotypes, stereotyping Irish people as drunks is a stereotype that actually holds up. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
I've
to say
seen
so.
I've seen R2 on camera before. He is polite until he's drunk, which I don't think I've seen him drunk. But anyway, I have Irish in my
Yeah, there's
bloodline.
a Scot right there.
Okay. As far as drinking power, I'm part Irish, part Nordic, and Native American. So they're known like legendary for drinking. And you can ask
Mhm.
Elijah how there were nights I would drink 4 gallons of straight whiskey.
Yeah, seems I got a nerve.
Five.
because-
Okay,
Yeah,
5.
I would fucking be dead. Okay, I think
Right.
I got a genetic nerve because I have Japanese blood.
So you just reminded me of something funny, actually. There, nice. I've spent a lot of time in Scotland because my mum used to live there, and her partner used to prank the whiskey connoisseurs by giving them Irish whiskey, and then they'd say, "Oh, that's really nice. Which one's that?" And then he'd tell them, and they'd absolutely lose their shit.
No, Irish whiskey is fucking great.
Yeah,
It's
I
great.
like Scotch and I like the Irish stuff. Yeah,
But I don't care for brandy. That shit's like drinking perfume or clone.
yeah,
I
because
don't
it's
My
made out of wine.
brandy's a
It's made
cocktail
out of
ingredient.
grapes.
You don't
It
just
is
drink
made
it.
out of grapes. Fuck that shit. See, here's the thing with whiskey. It's made out of grain. 3 different types of grain. You have the single malt. You have bourbon. You have different types. Okay. But here's the thing with the brandy. That's just really rotten wine. Like if you make wine into kind of a whiskey, and yeah, that's your brandy, all right. And I don't like it. You can keep your grapes up your butt. No one wants them. They are like
My
raisins.
great grandmother, she used to make an apple spiced brandy. And the thing
Okay.
about this is it wasn't flowery. You could taste that it was made from an apple, but
Oh, so she
tree.
covered the taste of the brandy with the apples.
No, she made it from apples.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Completely.
Then it's not. Then it's not really a
And
brandy. That would be an apple like kind of schnapps.
it was brandy. Yeah, it was her own recipe, and she had it. See, because it was passed down from her mother and so forth. And
But it was good.
oh, it was wonderful. And I don't
Well,
like
you
brandy, but
remember?
this was
You
really
remember?
good.
Oh fuck! It had to have been 25, 30 years ago. Remember when I introduced you to that lesbian BJ?
Yeah.
You remember the alcohol that she made?
Oh yeah, it tasted like grape Kool-Aid and knocked you on your ass.
Shit
I
was it was more
remember.
powerful than anything you can get in a store, but it was like you really couldn't detect much alcohol in it at all.
Oh,
Okay, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
I did something like that once. My
She-
my only ever attempt at actually making alcohol at home. Um, it was supposed to be ginger beer, like not like pop ginger beer, like
Yeah.
beer made from ginger.
Mhm.
And instead of brewer's yeast, I used baker's yeast, and you couldn't taste the alcohol. It tasted like a soft drink, and it knocked you on your ass. I mean, like I've got a friend who's a reformed, like former heroin addict. So he can take like he could probably drink a whole bottle of whiskey and then drive home without looking rough at all, and it knocked him on his ass, and he spent the night on the sofa.
Get to the corner. It was on the couch.
The only thing this motherfucker's guzzling is calm.
And whiskey. And vodka. But mostly vodka.
He likes to mix it up.
I like the teeth, especially at this picture. Those are some good teeth. I like the fangs. Yeah, why does that remind me of someone?
Don't know. I have
I know.
no
I'd like
idea,
to
really.
try some. I know. I'd like to try some honey mead. I never had it
Oh,
before,
I've
but
had
I
that.
heard it's really good.
No, you
but
need
wait.
to drink the mead.
There's honey mead, the heavy stuff from the Norse people, and then there's the British spiced mead wine.
Yeah, that's gay as fuck.
Oh no,
that's no
not
mead. That's
That-
not mead. That's not
I
mead.
like the one that's got the honeycomb in it. I
Oh,
like that one.
there
You
will
know what I'm
be
talking
that
about?
at times, but end of the day, it's just alcohol made out of honey. That's what mead is, and there are
Mhm.
very different types. It can taste dry, like champagne or something like that, which I really don't like. The best one to me is the succulent one that is really sweet and really heavy and really strong.
Well, the
You
the
can
mead
cool
wine.
it or heat it.
The mead wine is good for a cold, or if you got a scratchy throat or something. It's
Mhm.
great for that. You warm it up. It's great for that. The Norse, the honeycomb, heavy shit. The smell of it will take your breath away. That shit's powerful.
Yeah, of course it is. You can get
Well, I mean, if you're out on a boat and you got no shelter or anything except for a blanket, you want something strong to keep you warm on the sea. So I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's why they made it like that.
It's just here's the thing about making alcohol yourself. You can get to high percentages that are not allowed in stores most of the times.
Yeah.
Because if you cross the 90% threshold, it kind of turns deadly, and it makes you blind temporarily or even finite.
Oh, I went
but-
blind one night.
Yeah, I
one
know that.
night,
Yeah.
and I went blind, and I felt like I was falling off the earth. I mean, it felt real, like so. I was holding on to the grass, and because I just in my mind I was like falling off the earth upside down.
Yeah.
You wanted me.
said that.
You wanted me to give you directions back to your house, left or right?
I was crawling and I was blind. Look, I was so fucked up. I don't know how I lived.
Nice.
Yeah,
And I
I
kept telling you to go
actually
straight.
I actually remember there was this guy I knew from school, and he visited his family in Croatia, and he brought back some Slivovica, which is plum schnapps, and it was self-brewed, so it was like over 80%. It was the good stuff, so to speak. And then we just sitting there and heating it up, because he said drinking it warm makes it taste better, whatever. But here's the funny thing: after drinking some of it, I actually also went blind. I couldn't see shit anymore, and I just wasn't able to move. I mean, I was able, but I didn't dare to, because I had this feeling that when I move, I will fall on the face and gravity would fucking push me down. So I clinged to my seat in my blindness, and I was panicking. Where's my sight? Where's my sight? Why can't I see shit? And he was just laughing at me. But we had fun. It was funny.
I don't know if anyone can remember who said it, but like some like famous star from the 50s or 60s said you're not drunk if you can lie on the floor without holding on.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Might have been Marlon Brando or someone.
With all this alcohol talk, I will tell any potential viewers, this is not an endorsement. Alcohol will fuck your life up. It will. There's no avoiding it. If you are on the shit regularly or heavily, it will fuck your life up.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It will make your brain mush, and when you
yeah,
keep drinking,
a great alternative is what Charlie the Nuclear said.
Oh yeah.
Don't mix the two.
Oh, I never. I did mix the weeds and the alcohol, which is a bad idea because they combine, and you wake up places and don't know how do you get there. So don't do that one. I mean, you can do it. You need to smoke first and then drink. But getting drunk and then smoke a doobie, yeah, you wake up somewhere you don't know how to get there. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, the mushrooms are the best. The mushrooms are the best.
Okay, shrooms, as they're typically called, they're not a party thing. It's more of a soul searching thing you use. I've seen people like, oh, we got shrooms, like they're gonna party hard.
No,
you're wasting it. That's not how it works, really.
We do it in a triangle, like 3 people, and we always, not always, but most of the time, go outside making a bonfire and having a camp out overnight, and now 3 people. I don't know why the number 3 matters so much, but having 2 other people is really nice for the shrooms.
Well,
and being in nature is really nice for the shrooms.
Spiritually speaking, and I suppose you might say mathematically too, 3 is the power number. It's the universal power. That's why a pyramid is usually seen as a symbol of power. Like I said, mathematically or spiritually, 3 is usually considered the power number.
I mean, I did enjoy the shrooms only with a friend, but here's the funny thing: I took acid alone, but I never took shrooms alone. We were almost always like 99% of the time, we were in a group of 3 without thinking about it. But I noticed it at a certain point.
So you're telling us you had a lot of threesomes?
No, no.
I did. I sure
not
did.
say that.
All females, but fuck yeah, I had a lot of them. But anyway.
I never had a threesome. I never had, and I never will. I think that is kind of icky.
Tisms.
Yeah, I'm not tisms. I have some tisms, but I'm not the
tisms on tisms.
Tisms will be tisms.
See, that's what happens. If you trip a tism, they're dominoes. That tism will trip another tism and another one and another one.
I'll do it again. That's what the tism thinks. I'll do it again. Tipping another.
Let's see. Yeah, I do have another article we could take a look at. This one, of course, is politically based, but let's take a look at it. Trump administration to block foreign aid for those promoting abortion, DEI, and gender identity. The change was part of a series of actions that Trump administration timed to this week's anniversary of the now overturned Roe versus Wade ruling. Let's see what else is. The official said the expanded policy would apply to more than $30 billion in foreign aid that the U.S. provided, and would not only cover foreign and U.S.-based aid agencies, but international organizations. The White House reposted a Fox News article on X, seemingly confirming the plans. So I can't argue with that. It's kind of like saying, why should I give all of you money, like massive, crazy, insane amount of money, if you're opposing everything I stand for?
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I mean, Europe needs to wake the fuck up and stop with the gender identity and DEI bullshit. And promoting abortion, I think, is wrong. But then again, I have the stance of making it illegal would also be wrong. It should be in a neutral place. That is a touchy subject for U.S. citizens. I am very much aware.
Well,
but
I would
yeah.
say they can compromise on it. I would say, okay, you have this many abortions available to you and no more. If you're getting, forced upon more times than that, you need to get yourself out of the situation. So
Things like that.
So they're not just going fucking every man they run into and I'll just have an abortion.
Yeah,
You
that's
have a
the
limited
issue,
amount.
yes.
So it's like, yeah, life matters, but people are going to do it anyway. So let's a little bit of even ground here.
Yeah, I'm liking that idea of being on the even ground, promoting it and taking it like child prevention is just wrong, but on the other hand, not allowing it in the first place is also wrong because abortion is ancient. This shit was happening all over the place always, for many reasons. So making an issue out of it and either way being too extreme is just the issue that the U.S. have, because you have the pro-lifers and then you have the pro-choice people, and both of them act a bit extreme in my mind, because the answer is in the middle, for me at least.
But it's not really just an American thing, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's say it's more of a Western world thing, but it depends on the country, because as far as I know, here in Austria, there are no pro-life or pro-choice fucking issues going on at all, because it is frowned upon. But if it's necessary, it will be done. For example,
Yeah, but that's not what that's going on about. Okay, Lilith. If it's necessary, no one actually sits there and argues about that and says, "Oh, not too bad. You have to." No, leave that part out of it. Okay.
So I'm
because
going to
no
take
one-
a quick moment here to say, if you have not liked the stream, just click that real quick, tap it or whatever. There's plenty of ways to donate if you're so inclined. Membership, super chats, donation link as well. So yeah, like, share, all that good stuff. Now, we have views like, safe, necessary, and rare is what I believe is a good compromise, and we have it's murder. Okay, reason I say compromise, you got these people going, it's murder. Okay, I'm not arguing with them. I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm going, we have different takes on things. My take is, when you go no abortion, none, people are going to be doing it anyway without doctors. And a lot of them are going to be killing themselves doing it. So that's why I say
that is the issue.
You get this many per 10 years. You get this many, say 3 or I don't know, whatever, right? I think that would be a good compromise, because, whether you see it as murder or not, these motherfuckers are still going to be doing it even if you ban it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about what I've always wanted to promote is the adoption rather than abortion.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. Let me speak here. If you get SA'd and you get pregnant, I think as a woman, it's your choice to mate your mate and gouge their potential DNA. And if you are forced upon, why you need to carry this genetic trash to term and risk your life?
Yeah.
No way I'm doing that.
There's a lot of tricky areas. If
That's
you say to the woman, say you make it a law, it's like, well, you can get an abortion if they force themselves on you. Every bitch out there gonna be like, he forced himself, and there's gonna be a lot of innocent men in jail. if you went that route. So that's to me. That's
So
the question.
let's go down that. Hang on, let's go down that road. So that means that it should be a choice that a man, should not have to pay for child support. Then
There we go.
No,
There
that
we go.
actually,
I'm
that
all
actually
for.
makes sense.
Well, I know
yeah,
I know this will damn you on the internet, but I'm all for men's rights. And when I say that, understand, I'm saying equal rights. I'm saying a woman can be like, no, fuck this baby. It's out. I'm not paying for that. Shouldn't the man be able to do that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I understand.
exactly.
And I support that.
and then maybe the
because I saw
court
many
should actually
situations
go
where that would be
50-50
viable.
when it comes to stuff between the kids as well. Because I'm sorry, when you go to court, the mother is the one that's going to mostly win, no matter what.
That's also
You're absolutely right. I actually won in court, but it took me 10 years to win. 10 fucking years, and all the money of 10 years worth. A lot of fucking money.
This is where the majority of the time she didn't even show up to any of it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. That's very sad to see. I think that many people in the modern age, and they really treat fathers like they are crap and they have no rights at all, which I think myself is wrong. Very much so. So yeah, I would be for that. There should be equal rights. There should be more justice being served in situations like this. Even if it's not, it should be.
I was really lucky in that respect. Like even though my parents split up when I was really little, they didn't go through the courts or anything, and they just made an agreement. And like my dad would come and visit me twice a week, and then when I was old enough, I'd go and stay at his place at weekends. So like he'd come over every Wednesday, and then I'd go to his Friday night, and he'd drive me back Sunday night. So yeah, it can be done by civilized people, people who aren't at each other's throats and just decide they want to be apart.
On the topic that was brought up, there was a debate recently between a right-leaning woman and a left-leaning woman, and the right-leaning one, even though she's got a bad name herself. Yeah, a lot of people hate the fuck out of her, but she hit the nail on the head over and over again.
Why is it not illegal for women to fraud men on paternity? If a man does not find out he's the father over the age of 2, he is on the hook for child support for 18 years.
But it's wrong. If you're lying about paternity, that is wrong, and there should be legal consequences
why
for
haven't
that.
Feminists fought?
It's that simple.
Then why aren't feminists fighting for it, Anna?
Because feminists fight for women, obviously.
Right. That's my point. At the expense of men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pearl is kind of a nutcase, but she does make good points at
You
times.
guys want to believe?
I don't know who she is, but I agree
think
with
the
what you just
penalty
said.
for a
Oh, I
false
know who she is.
No good. Okay, she's basically a men's rights advocate for the most part, but yeah, she's fruity as shit. She says a lot of wrong things, but she gets a lot of things right too.
Yeah, she's
is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty. You want all these freedoms, but you won't actually be equal. Why is it not illegal?
Okay, I just wanted to finish that clip out, so go ahead.
No, it's just when Noise said she's fruity, yes, because she was actually saying stuff like women should not have the right to vote, which is bullshit. I mean, seriously, that's bullshit. But on the other hand, she's often very based too.
Well, to be fair, she's actually saying it for another country, so it wouldn't really matter for you.
No, I mean, in general, I mean, okay, she's saying it for the U.S., whatever. I don't care, because saying stuff like that is in my mind bullshit. That's what feminism was about in the first place, not be property and be able to vote.
The thing is, America,
and if she says something against it, then to me that is just a nonsensical take.
The thing is, America is such a size and has such influence that a lot of other countries, they see what America do and they adopt it real quick. Not all of them do it, but some of them do.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're hoping for over here.
Oh, you need to wait for
leftist
Amelia.
out,
You need
you
to
know.
wait for Amelia kick the Schwarmer and kick the Stormer.
Triple J Jr., I totally agree. Abortion should not be used as a contraceptive. Use a condom, birth control, respect human life. I've seen women who would literally damage themselves for life because they had too many abortions or too many abortions too quick together. And I've seen a woman come out of one, right? And they're like, some of them are laid up for weeks, and it's like, damn. I mean, you know, I'm not even that's a lot to get into.
Not a funny process. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call it murder, but I would call it killing, especially if it is in the early semesters before the fetus have self-conscious. But still, it will hurt you in your soul doing it. But at
it damages the body.
Yeah, of course
it damages the body.
Of course it does. I mean, yeah, of course it does. It is a very violent procedure. I mean, you know what they do, yes?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen people who, you know, their whole youth, like up through the 30s, even have abortions, and then they get old and they settle down. They're like, I'm a good Christian, and then in their mind, all that stuff they did, that and so much more, never happened. You're a liar if you say so. I know people like that.
I would say don't be a slut in the first place. How about that? If that's so hard.
Slavery game, yeah. Even after just one abortion, a woman's cervix could be damaged badly enough to sterilize you.
That's true.
That and more. But I don't want to make this we
kind of
we are all generally anti-abortion, but I also think there's a nuance, more to it, a deeper issue, you know. But we should veer off in other directions, I think.
Yeah, it is not a good topic to be had. It really isn't.
Well, for the baby, it's death. And for the woman, it's elective surgery.
Yes and no.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No matter what, it's ugly. I mean, let's say they had a relative force on them, you know, and I could kind of see it, but it's ugly. No matter the situation, it's gonna be fucking ugly.
Yeah, I like this closing words. Let's keep it at that. No matter what, it's ugly to deal with the situation. We should not judge if it's allowed or not, but we should recognize that it is an ugly situation. No matter at which stance you have, it's not a situation you want to be in.
Well, you know, speaking of ugly, check out this creature.
Oh my God! No way!
My name is Lacey Marie Basil.
What is
This
it?
is my story. I was born as James Lyle, September 2nd, 1947. I have lived the past 6 years as my true self, a 75-year young transgender woman.
No,
I'm
you're a
the
bloke in a
happiest I've
dress.
been in my entire life. If you remember nothing else from this short testimony, remember that being trans is not a choice.
Oh, it's bad enough that they, you know, they were already old and then they decided to go trans. All that's bad, but god damn, they use one of those makeup guns. Kaboom! It's flat.
Yeah. It reminds me about this episode in The Simpsons, where Homer Simpson visits the Thomas Alva Edison Museum, and then he tries to make inventions, and he makes the makeup shotgun and tries to shoot Marge in the face, and then she dodges and he hits the wall. What hits the wall, that's what it looks like. Exactly. Like are you kidding me? This is a caricature of a human being.
We are born this way.
Go ahead, so I'm gonna mute the video. It's got, you know, words. subtitles. Anyway, so yeah, this is how is anybody not looking at this going, think this is a nightmare scenario? This is something out of a fucking horror movie.
Well, the reason he thinks he's so happy is because how can I put this delicately? I can't. Because of the degeneration of pop culture, he's allowed to live his fetish in public.
Well, yeah, back in the day, you would hear the occasional man that he liked to put women's clothes on in secret, and everybody'd be like, "Oh, mental institution, right?" And okay, so the sickness has become prevalent. Like a lot of men out there having this sickness now. It still shouldn't be like, "Oh, you're brave, we embrace you." It should be like, keep that shit to yourself in private. We get it. You have a problem. Don't make it our problem.
Yeah.
Am I the only person that when I see something like that, and something I mean this person, because this doesn't look human anymore? Why is my first intent, my first thought, kill it with fire? Why?
Yeah.
Am I a bad person for this? This is not how a human being is
like
supposed to look if they are male.
Sorry.
And this creature was a principal, a school principal.
Of course he was.
Therein lies the problem.
Yeah, get those shits out of education already. But no. For 3 decades, you have pieces of shit like that poisoning your children. That's why the younger generations are so fucked up in the first place. As I always said, they were going for fucking education first. And people are complaining about games, series, movies being used as propaganda tools. Furthermore, why aren't you mad as fuck that your children were taught by this inhuman crap like this? I mean, seriously. This is not what humans are. This is not nature. This is not anything but destruction. It is really bad. And I'm so sorry to need to call this out. Some things just are bad. They're not good. I mean, humanity is fucked up enough as it is when it does its best. We don't need that shit dragging us down into the hellhole that we are in right now.
Well,
I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Here's what it comes down to. Historically speaking, we've had wars where it's like, I don't give a shit what your hobbies are, what you got going on in your life. You're going to fight. We've had, I don't know, famines. It's like, you don't have money for makeup. You're eating leather shoes. But now people are like, can't stop staring at their phone and their thumbs like lightning. Now it's like, but my video game, right? Like fucking 18 hours a day playing a game. It's the human psyche was not meant for this, and it is becoming damaged. Our suffering now is mostly self-imposed.
Of course,
in which our survival nature is not being utilized, and it's warping brains.
Yeah, nowadays we indulge in self fantasy more than reality, and it's unhealthy any way you look at it.
Yeah, it's so true. Oh, yeah. See, he's always quiet, but when he says something, it sticks. That was good. Yeah, I think humans are living very unnatural for actually a long time now, and it's getting worse and accelerating worse at a rapid pace.
They're inventing problems because they don't have a natural predator, natural prey, or natural, I have to survive this. So they're like, what's my problem? I think this is my problem. That's what
they make the problem for everyone else. Of course. There are so many problems. There weren't even problems when I was a kid.
Yes, look at me, pick me. I've got something wrong with me. I'm special.
Yeah. People like to be
I'm special. I'm so special. I'm so special it hurts.
Yeah.
They're gonna say,
I would
Archer-
reply to that, but not allowed to on YouTube. Go, Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, silent.
As a counterpoint, like I would
Trans
say
on
about,
stage, trans up there on stage, and Hassan is like, "Say it, say it."
as a counterpoint to things being unnatural, though, I would say that human beings are an animal, so anything we do is actually natural. It might not be good.
Oh, that is just mincing words. You know what
Well,
I
yeah.
mean when I say
I know. It's
Well,
not
that-
right.
Yeah, I get
It's not
that.
right.
That line of thinking is like saying, there's no such thing as a supernatural or a paranormal because everything's natural and normal. But I get that
Mhm.
line of thinking. But with the way our genetics have been encoded, that they are, we still have genetics in us that link back to ancient times that say survive, survive, and here we are getting fat, lazy, and dumb, and none of that's being realized. So it goes against the natural genetic coding.
Yeah,
So
I
we
mean,
end up inventing things.
who does fucking own land anymore? How many people nowadays can even hunt or skin a rabbit or shit like that? The natural order is broken down for a long time now.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
okay. I
Noy
see what you
said,
mean. Yeah. Okay. I
as Noy
understand that.
said, people making their own problems now, very much so, and being easily divided and influenced because, as he said, because of the industrial revolution, we
So
are
we have a
getting
question. We have a question for Valkyria. R2 Litu says, does Valkyria post videos on YouTube, by the way? Okay, R2, if he does, don't watch them.
Oh, that's just awful.
unless you're just into that kind of thing. Then,
Wouldn't
by all
that
means.
be classed as only fans, not YouTube?
Yeah, it
Oh
would.
no!
I'm
Oh
sure.
no! Not DOF! Oh shit!
But I know how to skin things, but you got to be careful when you around the bladder and the organs, the lower organs.
Oh, that is disemboweling. Skinning is one thing, and then you need to take out the innards.
Well, yeah, but I'm just thinking through the whole process. Skin them quick, get that skin off quick. You got to know the right areas to cut to get that skin off quick. You can't just go cutting.
Yeah. I remember the first time I did it. I had no instructions whatsoever. It took me like forever. I was really noobish at it. Skinning a rabbit isn't that easy. If you know what you do, it's actually easy. For example, and
Just
I
like
I was just trying to make a point that
if you're hunting, say bow and arrow or gun, you have to know where to hit them, not only for a quick kill, but so you don't taint the meat. If you hit one of those organs,
yeah.
But so R2, if you want somebody to narrate an audio book for you, talk to Sardoc.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
absolutely.
yeah,
Oh.
Honey Voice. Yes, Honey Voice. Oh, he would be really good at that one. His voice is like
Exactly.
honey to my ears. He has a very, very good voice. Like
Okay,
Lilith
don't
is
mess your table.
cursing
Calm
just a
down.
little bit.
yeah, okay, I'm simping a bit. Is that okay? He has a good voice.
Just a little bit. Just a little. Just.
It's okay. My turtle will not be angry. at me.
Okay, let us go.
No.
Squeeze your panties dry.
Oh my god.
Wow, some free promo from my channel. Nice.
And definitely
Well,
do
you
not
know,
bring the
when-
turtle in that conversation either, Lilith.
No, don't bring a turtle. Yeah, I agree with Val. Don't bring a turtle into
No.
that
It's not my pet turtle. it's
Damn it, you
name
people
for my-
drive me to
Oh,
smoking.
Oh god.
We didn't drive you to smoking. You was already smoking.
Oh,
To be
there's
fair,
there was
the
a pub
cigarette
landlord. There was a pub landlord near me, like probably about 15 years ago. I mean, the pub's still there. One of the few that is still there, but he was a bit like you know, normal, like you'd expect like an English pub landlord to be, before everybody got all posh and wanky. And he put up a sign outside his pub. He said, "If your wife drives you to drink, get her to drop you off here."
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
I like that one.
I used to see, you don't really see it anymore, but I used to see like a gas station / eating place, and it'd say, there's a sign would say nothing but eat here and get gas.
Yeah, eat here and get gas. That's it. It wouldn't say anything else. Just eat here and get gas.
I like the signs that say liquor and wine.
Yeah, liquor and wine.
Poker in the front, liquor in the rear.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, that was in Dusk Till Dawn, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think so.
Buddha Time Story Hour.
Oh
And
no.
it's like, bro. Anyway.
Hang on, I got something for that.
Of course you do.
Oh dear.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh, thank God, it's only a picture. I thought you were going to go open one then, and I was going to bomb.
For a second there, I thought he was like, I got something for that. And then silence.
Oh no.
Make the ball then cry.
That comment Noise made about we've driven him to smoking reminded me when my mom and dad was in the kitchen one morning and he poured himself a drink and she was saying something, talking about something or other. It wasn't really here nor there. And he goes, "Damn it, woman, you're driving me to drinking." She said, "What the fuck are you talking about? You've been drinking for years. You've been drinking since you were 12 years old. Don't tell me I've driven you to drink."
You know what I'd hate? Is when I'd start to sober up, right? And I'd come to my senses and everybody was mad at me and cussing me out. So I'd come to ready to fight. And then I'd be like, "Oh, fuck, what did I do to piss these people off?" And I'd have no idea. It just, it's not there.
Yeah. I can tell you one thing in particular that I was pissed off about. We were coming back from the club, and we had stopped at McDonald's, and you had ordered some chicken nuggets, and I got something or other. I forgot now. And I said, "I can't eat it." And you said, "Damn it, you are going to eat." And you started shoving chicken nuggets, and I'm driving. You said, "You're not dying on me. You're going to eat." So you started shoving chicken nuggets in
I know for 15 years, I was infamous in that town. I couldn't go through a fast food drive-through without them remembering me.
Oh, yeah. It's famous all over town.
Okay. I vaguely remember one night I brought my brother along for a crazy ass night, and it was a crazy one.
Oh, no.
And we went through a drive-through, right? And we were both just fucking wasted out of our minds, right? And then the person ordering is like, "What do you want?" And me and him, we started going, "McChicken fuck nuggets, McChicken fuck nuggets."
And the people in the place heard you, and they busted out fucking laughing. The whole place was laughing out loud. You could hear it through the speaker and everything. You said, fuck. It was weird. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, later that night, we were walking down a fucking back alleyway, and there was like people lived in the buildings, and there was these, balconies or whatever. They'd come out. This old woman, right? My brother's like, "Show me your tits." He did that all the time, right? And this old floppy ass woman pulled up her fucking, moo-moo.
She had a house coat on and slippers.
Them saggy tits were shown.
She was somebody.
We call those spaniel's ears.
Yeah. I know that one. That's a
She
good
did
one.
not look like that. she was somebody's
Oh,
grandma.
Hey, them were the days. My fucking happy level was through the roof. I mean, it hasn't been since. I miss being that fucked up, but I don't think I can survive it at this age.
Damn, they're
But
senseless elves.
she
not
that old
making
lady,
it.
she was a good sport though. She thought it was funny. She just dropped off for the world to see, and it's like, oh shit, she didn't care.
Yeah,
Well,
I would
that's
just
how you
know
teach
if
people a
at a
lesson.
certain age you just don't give a fuck.
Kind of the embodiment of be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I was the bouncer at this place, and then they said there's a drug dealer on the corner, and we want you to run him off. And keep in mind, I was already fucked out of my mind, you know. That's another story. Yeah, actually, I started the job sober, pure sober, militant, like, and I was like, I'll do the fucking job. And they said, you're scaring people. You're doing it too much. Have a
He
drink.
did.
And I'm like, are you sure? Because I won't be the same. Now, yeah, I have a drink. They fucked up.
Tried to
They
tell
fucked
him.
up. But
They fucked
they're like-
up. That was
they're
the
like-
moment they knew they fucked up.
So they're like, there's this drug dealer on the corner on our property. We want you to get rid of him. So
Oh
I went
yeah,
there,
you
it's like-
got rid of him
I was
all
went there. I
right.
was like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. But first, give me all your shit. I got all
It
this
was
shit.
extortion.
And then I went back in the place and I started handing it out to everybody.
He started giving it to everybody. He didn't want it. He just didn't want them to have it. So he said, "What the fuck is that?" And he goes, "I don't know what the hell this shit is." And he just started passing it out to everybody. Everybody loved him that night.
Oh, that was
I was
awesome.
look, in that
is
town.
awesome.
I was fucking legendary in that town.
And I said,
I'll be back in a sec.
Where did you get all that? And he said, oh, there was a guy on the corner. They told me to get rid of him. So I did, but I couldn't let this shit go to waste. So
Legend. Wait for it, fucking dairy. This is really good. This is awesome.
I thought, what the fuck do you mean you couldn't let it go to waste? It's just gonna go down the street
Oh,
with
look.
it.
I did that job for 5 to 10 years, and every day was an adventure like that. The thing is, I can't remember most of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you were too drunk. Not
But yeah,
remembering stuff is nasty.
He started out sober, and I even told him, I said, you don't know what you're doing, but you will find out. You're gonna fuck around and you're gonna
Well, see-
find out. And
Wait,
they found
was
out.
that the birthplace of Fafo?
I said to him, I said, you don't understand. You don't know. And they go, we hear that from everybody. I'm like, really, you don't understand. They're like, no, have a drink. We'll give you free drinks. If you're sure.
Yeah, I mean, I will not say no.
and then somehow it got to where we were running the liquor store, and that was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. It was a big mistake. It's like, oh shit.
I'm
And
guessing the profits went down.
Yeah,
did.
I was like, yeah, now it gets drunk by the peoples that should sell it. I mean, I would
Mhm.
assume as much. I mean, 5 gallons. That is actually the highest number I ever heard.
Well, I think my usual was like 3 plus a random assortment of other shit.
And by the time you added it all together, it was the equivalent to 5 gallons.
Yeah,
But
that's-
it's not like we didn't steal. I mean, it's not like we stole the liquor from the liquor store. We didn't.
Right, well,
Noise would tell them he took it. They go, okay.
Well, I remember that when times were good, I'd walk in and the circle of people would come around and grabbing on me. I was like, fuck, this is weird, right? And And then they'd start offering me their drinks. Okay. And it got weird because they started offering me their women. And I didn't. I was like, no, right? No, right? But Elijah was there. She fucking remembers it.
I remember everything, and it was like,
you have the curse of the members.
What the fuck is I didn't understand what was happening, and he didn't either. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? What?
Oh, I understand very much what's happening. It is called fandom. It is when people put you on a pedestal and think that you are better than them. They will act like morons.
Okay, that you're absolutely right, because I remember when that dawned on me. Wow, I was so popular. I didn't like it. I didn't like this shit because I had somebody come up to me one night. He was a, like teenager, and he was older teenager, and he was cool. Nothing wrong with him. He started going, "I'll never be like you." And I'm like, what? Like, I just want you to have fun. What the fuck you talking about? Tell me. Let's talk. And he's like, you're the popular, blah, blah, blah. Huh? So I was kind of like, fuck all of you. I don't like being on a fucking pedestal. Quit this treating me. No, fuck this. I don't like this lower rank, higher rank bullshit. Fuck that. And I kind of ruined my own reputation on purpose.
Yeah, I understand.
As time went by, I mean, we would always, me and Noise both would always try to help, people. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we would do the whole get them up and walk them around. You know what I'm talking about? Where they're so out of it.
Make sure they don't overdose.
Yeah,
that kind of
they're
stuff.
not
We would
making
do
the
stuff like
die-dyes.
that.
Yeah. I understand.
And other people wouldn't. So it's like, oh, they're just a burnout, blah, blah, blah. They're just blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you're gonna leave them here to drown in their own vomit. No, we're not gonna do that. Get them up, walk them around.
I gotta point this out from R2Lee2. 5, am I correct? And that's pounds. 5 pounds.
Legitimate currency. Also, thank you for $5.
$5 for the wind machine fun. Oh yeah, wind machine. I gotta get some wind on me.
Oh, here we go.
I got a little bit of wind on me.
I don't see no wind.
You did. Oh, now I know where Phoenix gets it from. You did the same thing.
Okay, so listen, a big thank you to the groundskeeper Willie, R2Lee2. I mean, not only he helped save a galaxy, he keeps those grounds. Let's see what I got here. Okay. Here you go.
She's my favorite.
I know.
She's one of my favorites.
No, she is your favorite. You always get giddy.
I can't help it. I like goth girls.
Okay. A real question. Who does not like goth girls? What the fuck?
Do what?
You like them until you get intimate with them, and then their emotions get crazy, because their emotions will get crazy, and then they're gonna do you wrong.
Okay, that is a certain point, but that's not.
If we can't raise enough for the wind machine, we'll get enough for a leaf blower. Okay. If I got a leaf blower up in here, I have to watch this motherfucker. He'd be doing some funny shit with it.
No.
No.
He'd be just wearing the leaf. The leaf would just be his only clothing he would have.
No.
You'd have a little leaf, and that'd be it. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Oh,
no. I got a wind machine. A lot of noise.
I think we got hard sidetracked by my drunken stories, which is fun to think about. Then I'm like, oh fuck, now this is life, and it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Don't
But,
we
you
all
know,
have stories to tell?
It's
Wait,
good
I was
when you-
trying to hold my breath because I have the hiccups. Don't disturb my.
What's wrong, Lilith? What was that?
She's got the
What did you say? No, Lilith, what were you saying?
No, she's got hiccups. If you want to know something like nice and fun, like kind of happy news, I'm getting a new cat on Saturday.
Mm.
Hey, new pussy. That's
What
always
color?
exciting.
Oh yeah,
What color is it?
Black,
ginger.
black pussy.
Oh,
Oh, you're getting a Garfield. You feed it the lasagna, make it fat, and then it's face if it
Not-
don't.
No, he's got to be an athlete because he needs to go around the chicken run and kill all the rats.
I'm not trying to mean you, but when somebody's like, "I'm getting a new cat," the pussy jokes must be made.
Yeah, mandatory.
But yeah, my mate's my mate's colleague had a new baby, and the cat and the baby will not bond, so the cat has to go. And I lost my cat 2 years ago, so I've kind of like been waiting for one to come along. So it's all good. Like, he can come here, great.
I'm so happy for you because you are cat peoples. You like the kitties, and now you will have a kitty again.
I like cats too, but I
They
I
kinda
guess
tend
I'm
to
picky
stretch.
about the cats. I'm picky about what kind of cats I want. I want good ones. I want ones that will go out and hunt the rats and keep the rats
Exactly.
away and all that stuff, and is not too needy. I want
Yeah.
a cat to
Yeah,
be
and
a cat.
Yeah, and if dogs
Exactly.
come after them, they can take up for themselves, or good enough to run the fuck away and hide, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a funny thing that most people don't understand is female cats are way more difficult than male cats. People always think it's the other way around, but that's wrong.
I don't think you have to tell anybody that females are more difficult than males.
Oh, yeah.
Again, true.
Yeah. I need to shut the fuck up.
That's like when Big Shirley was having her puppies. And after she had her puppies, she did not want them. Me and her had battle all night long. I had to stay in there with her and make her tend to her babies. I said, damn it.
Yeah, well,
I'm not getting no sleep. You ain't either. So I had to make her take care of her babies.
But if I remember correctly, that are her first puppies, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, there will
But
be
she-
maybe a disconnect. I heard about this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna
with the
bring
way-
up a topic,
Oh,
so
okay.
we're not so aimless here. This is concerning all these anti-ICE people, and this is a woman who claims that she like sit in on the meeting where they're planning something big tomorrow, our time tomorrow, Friday, not in our time.
I'm Carlin Bursenko. I'm an analyst and independent journalist covering the far left in America. And tonight I recorded one of the most insane leftist activism calls that I have recorded in the years that I have been covering the far left. And I have infiltrated hundreds of leftist organizing calls. What I heard in this call, my jaw hit the floor. Tonight I infiltrated a call with the Sunrise Movement student organizers. These are mostly college students, although there were high school students on the call who were discussing their anti-ICE activism all over the country. In addition to being affiliated with the Sunrise Movement, many of them are members of the group Socialist Alternative, which has been one of the groups that has been highly active in anti-ICE organizing in Minneapolis. These students talked about how they're the ones staging the noise protests outside the hotels deliberately to keep ICE agents up, deliberately to pressure hotels into kicking them out and not housing ICE agents. These students talked about the general strike that's going on Friday and how this is all preparation for the big revolutionary strike that they hope to do in 2028 that I've reported on countless times, the big mass general strike they want to use to shut down the economy. These students then went into breakout sessions where one of the key topics in the breakout room that I was in was how do you deal with your friends that are counter protesters that come and show up with American flags and hint, spoiler alert. The answer was if anyone shows up to an American flag, or excuse me, if anyone shows up to our protest with an American flag, we are going to kick them out or make fun of them or humiliate them, make them feel unwelcome at the protest. So that is something I have on on video as well. I mean, these students are highly indoctrinated activists, and I think it's going to be shocking for a lot of people to see this coming out of the mouths of people who could be the children of many people who consider themselves to be anti-communist. So I will be dropping the clips from this training starting tomorrow. There are a ton of clips that I need to make, and I just want to give you guys a little preview of what's coming, because all of this is building up to the big mass strike on Friday that is not only going to be in Minneapolis, although I do think it is going to be huge there. I think this is going to be a very large nationwide day of action, and I don't think many people on the right are prepared for how big it is and how organized these people are. And one of the things we keep hearing from them over and over and over again is they think they're winning, and that means they push harder. They need to get more aggressive with their tactics. They talked about that on the call tonight. So if you want to be the first to see these clips, make sure you are subscribed to my Substack. That is Carlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. Make sure you're following me on Twitter or X at Dr. Carlyn B, DRKARLYN, the letter B. And make sure you subscribe to my YouTube and Rumble channels. I will be doing ongoing coverage of all of the anti-ICE protests in Minnesota. And, you know, this party is just getting started. So, you know, buckle up.
I'm feeling sick.
Wow.
The Bolshevist tactics are at play and full display. History repeats itself. It is sickening.
All I'm going to say is have fun when they win, because guess what? Then your country's fucked. You ain't going to get any jobs. Everything's going to be crumble. And I'm just going to laugh because that's literally what's happening in like UK and Australia. So have fun with that shit, you piece of crap.
Well, yeah, it links back to what we were talking about earlier. They don't have issues in their life, so they manufacture issues. Let's say they get everything they want, then they will eat their own.
Well, you know, that's the thing. I mean, it's a common occurrence now that those people are making their own problems, and they're creating problems where there are none. And what the hell are you supposed to do? Let somebody do that and toward you?
Yeah, it's the I'm special, I'm a hero thing again, isn't it?
You know,
I mean, I need to point out that it's orchestrated. Those people don't do it on their own volition. They are led there.
Yeah, we know
by
that.
legacy media, by education, propaganda. I mean, is it to someone nowadays surprising that all of those pieces of shit went to university having some stupid degrees like underwater butt fucking or something, and now they are like this? I mean, seriously.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually a thing that they're doing, but I gotta point out what R2 said. When a machine used for film, theater, or photography effects typically cost purchase price $240 to $1,300 entry level models, e.g. Illumin 8, Windstorm, $300. A professional model up to $1,650. If you're willing to donate that much to me, fucking great.
That would solve many of my problems. Damn. I mean, I'm starving for monies.
Well, have you got wind issues?
Well, no.
The only reason you're wanting a wind machine is to blow away the baby flies.
Yeah,
also downstairs.
Yeah, I forgot about the downstairs.
Yeah, it's like, thank God I got that donation money. I haven't been blown in so long.
Shit. But yeah, it's actually not funny. Looking at this, she pointed out something really crucial here. They are organized like hell, and they are paid for. So yeah, that is unnatural. In the first place, as I said, it's orchestrated, very much so. And I didn't know about the 2028 plan. That sounds really bad. Like, get the fuck out of here.
A big part of the problem is they're literally teaching this stuff in college now. So every time they're like, oh, you're out of high school, go to college, get a degree in something and have a career. But they're going there and they're getting this shit pounded in their head, and all the other students are like, yeah, this is the way to go, bro. And
it's worse like that, because there will be the seeds planted in your head in elementary school, middle school, high school, and you will be indoctrinated there, and then you will be sent for the final exam, so to speak, to the university where they really fuck with your mind, and then you are just a minion for the cause. If you have a good mind, you leave college nowadays.
The thing is they feel they're rebelling against the system. Here's the thing, is we've always had the youth rebel against the system, whether it be rock and roll or, anarchy or, but now their rebellion is chop your dick off and attack everybody who's white or straight.
Yeah, actually, yes, it is. They actually were very successful in making this happen.
So the thing is kind of like the teacher's like, oh, we embrace your rebellion, but point it that way. So they're like, really? We can fuck shit up? So,
yeah, you're supposed to fuck shit up.
They're pointing their angst and their whatever, right? They're pointing it. There's always been this drive to be like, fuck society, fuck the system, but now it's pointed in a very bad direction.
Yeah. The word I would use.
Okay.
The word I would use, Noise, when you're saying pointed there, I would use the word weaponized.
Yeah, it is. I mean, everyone here that has half a brain knows that the Western civilization, meaning Europe and America and even South Korea, Japan, that the countries that are actually have some values, some morals. I mean, we're not perfect whatsoever, but we are beacons of kind of a freedom, and we are under attack from every angle possible for a long time. And now it's end game. It is. I don't know why people don't see it. It is fucking end game time. This shit is more than nasty.
They're attacking the very way of life, the nuclear family, the family period. And then it's like, oh well, you have a family, fuck you. Oh, you're religious. That's kind of like saying you have hope and you put faith in things. Fuck you, we're gonna attack you.
Whoa.
They're attacking all things deemed sacred.
Yeah, but they're only taking one religion. They're not taking.
Yeah, of course. It's fine. You should be shawarma. You should be shawarma because that's good to be. But dare you if you're a Christian, and I am not. I don't believe in fucking religion whatsoever. But I would rather have a Christian neighbor than a shawarma neighbor. Okay.
So I can't help but to interpret Charlie Nuclear's message as kaboom. Thank God.
Yeah.
but no, don't take it. I'm saying bomb people because I'm not. I'm just saying shit's fucking retarded. Something's got to give. And no, don't hurt anybody.
Unfortunately, I think something is going to give, and then that's going to cause a lot of issues. Like this whole thing is kind of retarded in the first place.
It is very retarded. And I have a question for you, Valkyria Winter in special. I read like a day ago that there was a new law passed in Australia where you can get arrested up to at least a minimum 5 years for posting bullshit online, like in the UK, but even harsher. Is that true?
Probably.
Oh crap, that's awful.
Yeah, I think Australia takes the cake now.
That actually happens in the UK to a guy that I follow, journalist called Alex Balefield. He got sent inside for 5 years, just for giving his opinion on YouTube. Later on his own channel.
The only problem about that stuff. Yeah, sorry, go Rita, finish off.
I mean, he's out now, but he did about 2 3/4 years of it, and then he was let out for good behavior. But and then he started his website up again, and he's not been sent back inside, but he's been silenced by some fucking law that they made up. and they actually changed the free speech laws in the UK to put him inside.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
have.
and that's
I'm
and
sorry,
that,
but you
and
don't
that's
have.
what actually radicalizes people as well. Like that's what makes it even more funny. It's like these things will radicalize people against the government. That's that's right in the law at the moment.
I don't know how things are in Australia, but let me ask you, Valkyria, would you rather be in the UK, where like where Rhoda is, or is that worse?
I know I'm in the country, so it really doesn't bother me that much.
Yeah, I get that because I'm in America, and a lot of the shit going on here, the country is not near as much of it.
Yeah, like
it is always in the cities.
The cities is like probably the like I wouldn't really want to go to the big cities and that, but the problem is that it's not really in my state as bad. It's more of New South Wales. Victoria's the worst sort of thing, and a little bit of Queensland. Okay, that has all these massive issues because most of them are either more left winging than anything.
Yeah, but sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say even our capital is worse.
Yeah, of course. But I was there is a countrywide new rule of law, meaning if you are on the countryside, if you are posting something, saying something online that they deem offensive or terroristic, you can look at 5 years minimum of jail time, which sounds really bad. In America, they call ICE the Gestapo or something like that. Yeah, well, what is happening in the UK and now Australia too? That's the real Gestapo. You open your mouth online, and the government funded police will come pick you up for.
So you probably actually have to say, but it would be more if you were a sort of type of right-leaning conservatives, you probably go to jail more than anything.
Yeah, of course. If you are even just no.
I know what the law is. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, who would be going in there instead?
Yeah, who will be going there? Because people who are centrist and called by far right, and people who are actually conservative, who are called far right. Of course, those are the people who will be targeted because they are the people who are based and don't want this immigration shawarma bullshit or this leftist fucking alphabetic spaghetti bullshit. People who actually remember what it is being a human being and what is important, which is having a family and having morals, having a fucking soul, because they are soulless pieces of shit and they overtook everything. And now we are here suffering and we are powerless. And the only thing that can fix it, I can't say it. I can't even say it. I mean, I want to say it, but I can't say it because it would hurt Noise's channel. I mean,
the only way you can fix it is to vote for the people, to the proper people in. That's it. That's the only way you can fix it.
Oh, come on. Get the fuck out of here with votes. That's such a bullshit argument.
Okay, so
people are voting for fucking decades and it stays the same.
What Lilith is getting at is we're not telling anybody to do anything, so don't go out and hurt yourself or anyone else. But it's kind of like that old phrase, that old saying, kill them all and let God sort them out.
Yeah, I remember that saying.
Oh, yeah. My mother told me that about an uncle of mine. He was like that.
Again, none of us here are promoting violence or telling you to hurt yourself or anyone else, so it's not like that.
No, I'm just so fed up with this. Like people in Europe or even Australia, the UK, or maybe even the USA, you think voting actually counts anything? I'm now in my 40s, okay?
Myself, I don't think so.
Yeah, and it actually does not, because they will do what they want to do, and no matter what you vote for.
I can only speak from what I know of American politics, and that shit is rigged up so many tricky ways. no matter what, they got it set to how they want it to come out, and our votes really don't matter for shit.
Yeah, it is a shit show. It is a puppet show, and we are the stupid audience. They see us as peasants, and the funny thing is we act like it because we actually think that we have a voice, that we have a choice, we have freedom. No,
all this,
those are
this. Get to the voting booths and vote. Oh, sticker, I voted. Oh, watch it on TV. The state's up by this much, and this one's down by this much. It's theater. It's motherfucking theater. That's all it is.
I'm on the same page with you on that, Noise, and it's the same in Europe. It's the same everywhere. The Western world claims that they are so superior, having democracy. Well, it's just the same thing. The people who are behind the doors are just more sneaky than a tyrant in Iran, like the regime that is there.
I was just thinking
about their shit.
I was just thinking I should go in the business of sticker making and make a round sticker just for voting time, and hand them out as soon as they get out of the booth, right, or whatever, right, and they'll slap it on and they'll just say, "I farted." So they watch them come out of the booth with the sticker, and they read the sticker, and they look at that booth, what? I don't want to go in there.
That's a good one. It made me even cough. I swallowed some smoke. It was good.
I think we'll go over here and get some rest, but it's been fun. Yeah, been a good night.
Okay, Phoenix.
Yes, enjoy yourself.
See you later, man. See you, man.
Yeah, he gets tired and he needs to do stuff. That's what Phoenix does. He goes to sleep and then he rises again. Phoenix star. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still kind of pissed on all of this. I mean, and what kind of a shit world I was born into. Seeing it doesn't make it better. It makes you insane.
The thing is they do all this kind of stuff, and then they get mad when people retaliate against them, and they wonder why people retaliate. Well, if they wouldn't be a dumbass in the first place and try to push their views onto everybody else, then they wouldn't have a problem.
Yeah, I mean that is.
They're just listening to all the bullshit, and they're not smart enough to understand that it is just bullshit, and they're buying into it.
Yeah, that of course is what the people who are dividing the population are counting on, because people are stupid. I'm not counting myself as smart at all, but here's the thing: as you just said, there will be people you can't even argue with anymore. So the division works. This is all orchestrated. This is all on purpose. And it just works.
So we're going on how our votes don't matter, and Triple J Jr. He says, "Who is they? Do you think they actually wanted Trump to win?" I think there was enough money thrown in the right direction to get him to win. I don't think the votes matter that fucking much. Now, I know a lot of people that there may be 50%, maybe 55% of the people who's pro-Trump. I don't doubt that, but I think he won because enough money got thrown around in the right directions, and they were tricky minded enough to work through that maze they created to determine who's winner and who's loser.
Well, I mean,
that's an interesting thought.
It's common knowledge that if you live in a democratic state and you do not vote on the Democratic ballot, your vote doesn't count. If you live in a red state and you do not vote Republican, your vote doesn't count. Not really. Because
that's an interesting point.
That's just the way it is. So,
I would claim that in Austria we don't have voter fraud as much, meaning that your voice counts to the election. But what is
Mhm.
more important is that it doesn't matter who you elect.
Yeah. And I personally think the reason why Trump won is because people could not stand Kamala Harris that damn much. They
Yeah,
hated her.
she's a fucking hyena. I mean,
I-
she
that-
is
that-
an
yeah.
empty-brained hyena.
You're referring to Kamala over Harris?
Yeah.
Don't come.
Yeah.
Don't come. I will come. Yeah. We know the meme.
See, the other difference is though that you vote for the president, like in Australia and probably UK, we vote for. It's like you're voting for a party, so you don't actually get to choose who's the person on top.
Oh,
Yeah,
in
that's
America,
true,
we
too.
don't really get to choose. It's
No.
been in court. They can pick whoever they want to run. We don't get to choose that.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
there will be who vote for who you want to run, but they have legally determined that doesn't matter. They can pick and choose. You know, the person that the people choose can just be flipped. We decided on this one.
Yeah, because there were no when Biden disappeared, shall we say? There were no. There was not another round of primaries. There was like nobody actually voted for Kamala Harris at all.
No, she was.
No, she was put in there.
She was just chosen. She was like coordinated in internally. Yeah, of course. You will not be able to. You will able to vote for a party, but not who is in charge. I mean, there are ballots for that, but that doesn't really work.
Yeah, there
But
will be a running, right? The running. Who do you vote for to run for president? But legally speaking, they can go, "Fuck your votes. We choose this one," and they've done that on multiple occasions.
Yep.
And then there's the whole electoral college fiasco where in a lot of cases it does not matter who gets the popular vote, it's who they want to be president.
Yeah, they have a lot of rules in line to go. This will overturn so much of your vote, or this will overturn your entire vote. They have a lot of backup systems in place to go. Fuck what all of you people think. We're going this way.
Yeah,
the Democrats and
there's
Republicans
fuckery
each have systems in place to overthrow the actual
sorry,
vote.
this conversation came because I said go vote and stuff. Sorry, no.
Well, that's like when Biden won the presidency.
20
in reality,
million votes
Trump.
were.
In reality, Trump should have won that, but he didn't.
Yeah, we all know that. Everyone in the country. In countries
Now
need-
we
need
are at
that.
this point. I mean, at first, it sounded like a natural conspiracy theory, but if you look into it, there are 20 million votes missing in the next election. So yeah, for me, that's proof enough. I'm sorry. I'm a simple person.
Do you know how much has come up with this secret footage was caught at a people that get the votes together, and they would be destroying them, putting them in their trunk and taking them home so they wouldn't be counted, and for that matter, they'd catch on camera. It was like, you hit this button on this machine and it chooses the other one. There was so much shit happening like that. Off the fucking charts.
There was funny enough, a Simpsons episode. It was a Halloween special. Long before that, where Homer Simpson goes to vote, and he presses a button, and the other one was counted.
Yeah,
He pressed it
that
again,
was based on a real occurrence. But the point is the people's vote matter way the fuck less than you think. It's a matter of how good your party is at cheating. Now, I'm not saying that most of the people are not for this person or that person. I'm just not speaking on that. It's just speaking on how it actually goes behind the scenes, in which case, who cheats the hardest and who has the most money to throw toward that cheating.
That's like when Hillary was running for president. There was a joke going around on Reddit where it's like she can't even cheat and win. She's even terrible at cheating.
Yeah. I remember that one. But here's the funny thing: no one is better at cheating than the EU, the United
Yeah, like
Nations
the Germans.
of Europe. No, not the Germans. The fucking EU itself. Because here's the funny thing: you can elect whatever you want in your country. No one ever did elect anyone in the EU, and they
there's been
choose
talks of
everything.
Yeah, there's been talks of somebody goes to court there that they're eliminating that, and it's like you're guilty, you're fucked. That's it, no argument. There's been talks of they're trying to push that into play.
So
Well, I think I've said before that like our government at the moment is trying to get rid of jury trials in most cases, and you just go up before a magistrate.
So
which
basically,
is illegal. It's against. I mean, that's literally against the Magna Carta, let alone the law.
So basically, it's back. It's they're trying to go back to the way it was when there was just the king or the queen, and you go before the king or the queen or the judge or whatever she appoints.
Kind of like that.
Kind of back to the day of hang them, you know, and they walk them in the fucking court with a rope hanging.
I mean, I actually see it more dark like that. They don't want to go back to those times. They want to elevate it to the 1984 Orwellian kind of style of
Oh
life.
yeah.
That's the end goal.
You know that
My birth
whole
year.
the whole 1984, the book, right? In some ways, we've surpassed that. We're worse off than that book was describing.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a warning, not a manual.
Yeah, but they take it as a manual.
And I'm going to tell you something else. I'm going to tell you something else.
Okay.
Idiocracy wasn't supposed to be a documentary either, but here we are.
But the funny thing out of all of this is that you've got these leftists who are trying to push all this stuff, yet they've been even more infiltrated by the I hate to say it, or sorry to say this, but the Muslims as well.
You brought up Idiocracy. It brought back a memory. They had the first time it was really shown to the public. They had Crocs in that movie. Them wearing Crocs, and they chose it because it was the stupidest looking shoe ever. I remember a little after that, right? We were getting together for a band practice, and there was this groupie girl there. She was a redhead, and she looked all right. And and I was, being charismatic toward her. And I remember telling her, I said, "You remind me of my ex-wife," and she's like, "Oh, how sweet!" And I'm like, "No, she was a bitch." But anyway, this girl was wearing Crocs, right? And I thought it was the most idiotic fucking thing ever.
I remember that girl. I remember that girl, and I'm going. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say, and when I mean like Muslims, I mean like the Islamic, like the real nasty motherfuckers. Yeah. Not like every single bloody Muslim, because we know that there are some that don't exactly only say it like the Christians.
Yeah, like
I'm a
8
Muslim
to 15% most of the time are actually decent, but that's the issue.
Well, the problem is, okay, we've got moderate Muslims that don't want to kill us or anything. Okay, fine.
No.
But why aren't they calling out the radicals? Why aren't they telling us where the radicals
Because
are?
they don't want to. That's the other issue that we had ages ago.
That's my point, man.
I have a very good meme for you. I have a very good meme. Please let me talk.
Wait a minute.
There. Oh no. Okay.
Hang on.
Ali, go ahead.
I was just going to say that the reason why they don't point the radicals out, I think, is maybe because they might be a little scared of them. I mean, think about it.
Of course, but
they know exactly where they are and their families.
They kill each other too. I mean, if you step out of line, if you leave Islam, that's a death sentence. Okay. Of course, we know that. But here's the meme that I would bring up with the moderate Muslims. I mean, there is this meme where you have a picture of a radical Muslim, convert to Islam or I kill you. And then you have the picture of the moderate Muslim, and he says, convert to Islam, pointing to the other guy and saying, or he will kill you.
Yeah.
They are supportive of it.
what is it they say? Allah Akbar or some shit like that.
Yeah, Allahu Akbar. Yeah. I heard this fucking phrase many times in my life. I can't even pronounce it right, and that's not my language. It shouldn't be a known fact to me, but it is.
Well, you know,
Hey, welcome, Jinty Maxi.
Again,
Oh, hi, Chen.
it brings to mind something that I had read about the goings on of 1942. And a lot of people did not go against the regime because they were scared shitless.
Yeah, of
because
course
they
they
were
were.
in the middle of it and they saw everything that was going on, but they could not do anything about it because of obvious reasons.
Yeah,
And they couldn't
we are in the
exactly
same
get out of the
situation.
country either, you know. So they were kind of stuck there in the middle of
But,
all of
you know,
it.
Slavery
I'm
game. He
with you
says
in the same
no one
boat.
really calls out radicals of their own race other than white people for some reason. We should do that. We should like set aside some time to bitch about white people. I could do that. Sure, I could do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay,
I mean,
here's
I
something
call
I
bullshit
want to
where I
know.
see it.
When you go to the bank, now I don't know how it is over where you all are, but here, when you go to the damn bank, they talk to you like you're 5 years old, like you cannot possibly count money as well as they do. Oh no. Oh no. And they always talk like this. And you go, have a nice day, and it's nice to see. And it's like, oh please.
But I
Oh,
don't know. I'd
So
be
you,
like,
so you can go to the bank. That's awesome. In England, all the branches of the bank have been shut down. You
I
have to
would-
do everything online. Like
I would be like, I'd be like,
you'd have to
"Look,
drive 20
motherfucker."
miles to go to a bank, and we're talking about fucking Britain. You know, we're not talking about wide open spaces. We're talking about towns. Like my bank is now a Greg's, which is like a pastry cafe.
What the fuck?
They shut
Yeah.
down all the banks.
That's so
all
bad.
the local branches.
That
Obviously, they haven't shut the actual banks down, but they shut down all the local branches.
So they are
So
trying.
you
to get
actually have to
online
travel. If
fraud.
somebody gives you a check, then you have to either scan it through your phone or,
Oh, yeah,
or
I know
drive
where
20
this is
miles to put it into the bank. And
So
and then the bank clerk, if you do that, will say to you, you do know you could just scan that through your phone, don't you?
Yeah, I will kill myself. Seriously, I
no,
will kill
no,
myself.
no.
when this
That's
shit
the
happens.
future. That's the future. Is they're gonna try to do that to everything. I have no doubt. But if
Yeah,
I was in a bank
kids are
and they
trying
were
to push
acting
this
like,
idea.
I will not dealing with that.
if I was in a bank and they were acting like I couldn't count money, I would be like, look, motherfucker, I do that shit better than a goddamn Jew. I mean, when it comes to money, I pinch every penny. I calculate the fuck out of everything. I'm when it
You
comes to
pinched
money,
the
I'm
penny
like,
so
I
hard
don't fuck
that it
around.
went into your skin. I mean, I'm living on a tight budget for years now. I know penny pinching, yeah, especially when you have a tobacco and almost an alcohol addiction. It's getting a bit hard, so to speak. Yeah.
I always find it funny when I see black person be like, "Goddamn naggers," I always find that funny. Which, okay, here's the thing, I find it a little heartwarming. I'm like, there's hope. There's hope. That they see it. They see it. And this
Yeah, of
statement
course.
from R2L2, made me think of that. He said towards slavery game. He said there are very rare examples of Muslims who call out other Muslims. I have seen them, but there are nowhere near enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, for example, looking at the Iranian situation right now, Iran is a conquered Muslim country. They were not Muslim in the first place, so that is the fact that
Conquered is
Iranians.
the wrong word. The word is occupied.
No, it is conquered.
No.
I mean, you can say it that this nice way that they're just occupied, but they were
Occupied is a slow conquer. They're doing it the long route.
No, they were conquered like fucking 3 or 4 decades ago. In the 70s, Iranians were conquered by the Muslim regime. They were not Muslims. Now they are. Now they are suffering. That means, of course, that Iranian people often will speak against it because they never were Muslims in the first place. It's the same with so many countries that are Muslim right
It's
now.
actually precisely 47 years ago this month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not good with numbers. Yeah, shame me for that. I hate math. And I don't think
Look,
that
sorry,
matters.
as I mentioned on
very ashamed.
Anchor of the Week earlier, I've got a very, very good friend from there, and she fled here with her 2 children to get away from the regime. So it's a topic I do actually give a few facts about.
I actually do too,
Well,
because
hope
I
she's
grew up
safe
with a
now,
friend that
Robo.
was from Iran.
She's been here for like a decade or something. She's a former work colleague.
When people
Wonderful,
genuinely
wonderful.
are fleeing a war-torn region and it's genuine and there's no risk that they're gonna come be a terrorist, I'm okay with that kind of immigration.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's-
slavery game, he says true, and he's referring to the people that know it's the wrong kind. True, and there's the Hodge twins and Officer Tatum that call out the black crime rate too. I'm familiar with the Hodge twins.
I watched both of those. I
I'm not just
used to when I was
picking
online
on.
anyway.
I'm not just picking on the blacks. The whites. I'm not all white myself. I'm more not white than white, but I'm generally considered white. So whites, I have shitloads of issues, and I have no issues bitching about them. There's plenty of fucked up and trashy and you name it whites. Yeah, there's no race that's like, hey, they're fucking perfect. Fuck no.
Yeah, no way.
Everybody,
You call out
every
BS.
nationality has their issues.
Yeah, you call out BS when you see it, no matter what.
And somebody in the chat said
not hard to do.
liberal white women, they're
Hmm.
the worst. And I'm a woman,
Yeah.
and I can say that they're the
Yeah,
worst.
that's so true. That's so
It's
true.
awful.
Those
I mean-
progressive feminists,
Yeah.
feminazis, I like to
Yeah,
call them.
Just talk
Slade,
down.
you should feel
think they're
good.
better than you because you don't think the same as them.
Slade, you should feel good. You're considered somebody now. You're not a nobody. You're somebody.
Well,
That
the
reminds
thing
me.
is,
It reminds me of a bit I used to do is like somebody go to jail, right? And you go to them, visit them in jail, and be like, you should be proud. You're no longer just a bitch. Now you're somebody's bitch.
You his prison wife now.
I never understood the mentality of the liberal white woman because they're
I
out
don't
there bashing white people, and it's like, bitch, look in the damn mirror. What the
and
hell is
furthermore,
wrong with you?
what are you protecting?
I mean,
you're
Yeah.
calling men
Look.
like dominating and putting you down and stuff like that, but you're cheering for Muslim people. Guess
But
what?
I'm more not white than I am white. But this white hatred is going on. Fuck yeah, it's okay to be white. It's okay to be anything as long as you're fucking acting right.
Yeah.
As long as you're not acting a fool, yeah, go ahead. I mean, you are what you are, I mean, and that's the way it should be.
I would claim that no one
3%
here is fucking
Neanderthal.
racist at all. I would actually, yeah. Okay, that was good. Triple J Junior. Yeah. I'm assuming I have some Neanderthal too. Whatever. Oh shit. I
Okay,
lost
Lilith, if you have a Neanderthal in you, you better get them out.
Yeah, I mean, I did at times.
Yeah,
Well,
that shit will be too wide for you.
R2 said, isn't it crazy how many liberal white women are acting up that way in Minnesota? Yeah, it is. And I'm going to tell you something else. I don't see how they're out in that damn weather. They should be in the house. That's where they should be, staying warm. I mean, shit, you couldn't pay me enough to get out in that kind of damn cold.
Yeah, it is cold.
I did see it. Oh, sorry, they'll go.
There's a
No,
lot of
no,
laws.
it's
There's a lot of laws that I don't like, but you don't see me running out in front of the fucking cops going, "You will not do this," because that gets you one of two things: dead or locked up. You're fucking idiots, is what you are.
Yeah, can you imagine being that scared of ICE that you follow them everywhere they go? You're that terrified that you follow them everywhere they go and post yourself on the internet following them everywhere they go because you're so scared of them.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you genuinely believe that you're liberating people, that you're doing God's work, and you believe this in your heart to your bone. Then do it like they always did it, like the fucking secret underground railroad, like liberating the scared captive people in Germany, like they always fucking did it, like don't go and jump in front of them and be like, "You will not," and yelling and whistles, and you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Well, I think when they say they're scared of those officers and then they go following them around and stuff, I don't think it's fear. I think it's a secret jealousy.
It is not, because if you fear something, you will not go outside.
Yeah.
I can talk about fear. I have almost agoraphobia leaving the house because I feel safe in my nest. I know nasty things are waiting outside, so I don't want to go outside. If they are scared, why would they go to the place that they are most scared of? It doesn't make any sense. It is nonsensical. Elijah really made a good point here. If you are, for example, arachnophobic, you will not go to a spider's web and boop it in the face like a stupid.
That's true.
That is actually what she said.
Valkyria, we already know you're a simp. I mean, you don't have to broadcast it like that.
She's cute though. Look at her. She's cute.
But yeah, I mean, if you're truly afraid of something or an organization or somebody, you're not going to go following them around taking videos and posting it online. You're just not going to do that.
Yeah.
You're
If
not
you
gonna
have
do that.
an actual fear of
Have
things,
you noticed
will
how
avoid
they
it.
have professional signs all the time? They have like if like 2 hours later, there's like dozens and dozens and dozens of people with professionally printed signs. And I actually saw one of them in a spot interview, and this dude actually admitted that he was being paid, and he was just trying to feed his family. I think he actually said sorry, but I've got to do what I've got to do. I don't even know what I'm protesting about. I've got to feed my family, and they're paying me to do this.
We know that there are many paid protesters. We know there is money behind everything. We know that it's organized. The Antifa bullshit also is funded and organized. Meaning when the riots and shit like that start, and the looting and bullshit like this, it is also protected by the government of the fucking Democrats and stuff.
Here's
like
another
that.
thing that must be considered, and I'm not saying Trump's doing this, but maybe somebody is. Controlled opposition. You make your own competition, and you're like, look what they're doing. They're the enemy, therefore we must do this. Controlled opposition.
Yeah, it is. It's just playing actual people at each other, because look
like
at the USA right now.
level straw manning.
I think it's international. Yes, of course it's international, because the globalist agenda is at play, and they try to do this to
I'm gonna say the forbidden thing, because I mean, like saying men's right isn't already gonna damn me. The 9/11, the planes. That could have very well been controlled opposition. It's like, we need such a disaster to happen that we can pass these massive laws that we got lined up, and then we can really have a tight grip. Controlled opposition. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying
it's one of those as it is stated, conspiracy theories where I cannot land on either side, because both are possible, both are viable. But I will not turn off the thought that it was an inside job for legislation passed and invasion approved, it is possible to
Yeah.
do so. So I will not
I-
count it, but I'm also not sure if that is the fact, because that is the
So-
one of those conspiracy theories where I'm stuck, not can decide which one is real.
So what Lover Dose Inc. He says a lot of this drama, if we would just embrace anarchy, or he has a point, and here's what I mean. A lot of these motherfuckers, they just want to fight something. They don't care what the message is. That's true. But I think the answer, people are gonna be like, you're fucking nuts and whatever. What if there was a breakdown of all communication? What if there's no TVs, no radio in our ear, no internet in our ear? What if there was like this, all of it fucking stopped? What then?
Then everybody would come over here because we're the only
that
house
actually
in the area that
happened.
make our own power.
Noise and Ali, can you remember? I can't remember, somewhere in the early 2000s, I think it was, there was that massive hack with power got stopped. Can't remember what state it was or something, and the power was actually gone for like a week or more, and the process of that actually did happen, the breakup of society. It was a long time ago. I don't
know the answer, but I will say here in our local area, there have been times the power has been out for a whole month.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I know, and I think it's worse more in the cities because
would
you have like probably a couple of days you'll be fine. Everyone will be like, okay, sure. Third day, people would start getting worried. The fourth day is when things will actually start getting worse, like the breakdown. And then on the fifth day it will be, start anarchy and everything else.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is
what I would hope for, it probably wouldn't go this way, but what I would hope for is for them to slowly rediscover what they were before they had all this shit in their head.
Yeah, I don't think
claim
that would happen. It'd be more like Mad Max.
My first thought was if there is a power outage and it doesn't come back, I will catch my blades, my best supplies, and going for the woods, like living and killing, like I'm on my own now. It's no fun anymore. Like game's over. Now the real shit starts again.
When I was a teenager,
that would be my first fucking thought.
When I was a teenager,
survival.
When I was a teenager and I was doing martial arts training and survival training, I lived in a house without power for a few months. Every day we carried
no problem, yes.
Every day we carried water back about a couple miles down the road. There was a natural spring, and we'd load up with buckets, and you wouldn't believe how that will wreck your body carrying water. It's way harder than you might imagine.
Yeah,
Every day we'd travel back with these buckets of water, a couple miles, learn to put them on a pole. That's the best method, but it takes a lot of strength and practice, whatever the case. We would chop firewood, we'd do our martial arts training, survival training, but there wasn't a fucking second in the day that you could just sit. You had to live hard, you constant, or you would be fucked.
Real survival. That's going back to nature. Not having all of these conveniences. Most people never did this. Surviving in nature for a week or a month or even longer. They don't know shit about this. Because you are very right. Just getting your water source, your source of heat, your source of food. Those are tasks you need to do. And you will be occupied with this almost all the fucking energy you can
And
spend.
even getting water itself is not the same. Like you can't just go to a stream and just drink it.
Yeah, well, in Austria you can. We are lucky.
The place we were in, it didn't have a phone line, it didn't have gas, it didn't have anything. But anyway, the thing is, you could never go, hey, this is going on, let's go protest. Because you just fucking couldn't.
Yeah, it's a very interesting thing that Noise said. I mean, just keeping up your water for cooking, washing, and hydration. is a task alone that is backbreaking and actually true. I mean, you
And
can
even
get
transport.
lucky.
How to make fire.
You can get lucky. You don't know how to make fire.
I said you just have to know how to make fire.
Oh, yeah, that's true. If you don't
That's the
know
thing,
how
like,
to make
I
fire,
was lucky, like I was briefly in the Scouts as a kid, and I also did my work experience in the army. So like, you could just throw me somewhere, and I'd be all right for a few days at least.
yeah. Here's
You know,
the thing.
I could make a leaf thing and boil some contaminated water and collect it and drink it. I'd be all right.
Here's the funny thing about
But
making
you have
fire.
to do more than boil it. You have to strain it through.
Yeah, a filter system,
yeah.
sand, stones,
charcoal,
and
you know,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant by leaf thing.
Yeah. First you do that, and then you boil it. If you're unsure about the stream, there will be in the mountains like clear streams you can just drink. Yeah, fucking Austria, we have good waters, but most of the times you will have contaminated, dirty water. You need to filter first before you even boil it, before you can drink it. I mean, you can wash your shit with it, I guess. But
a little correction. I said there was no downtime. A little correction. When it was dark and you didn't have a source of light, we would have lanterns and we would play D&D because it required no electricity. You know, just pencil and paper.
Yeah, that's true. The leisure time in olden times was always in the evenings when the sun goes down, and when you are at home where the only light source will be candles or lanterns, and then there would be stories, there would be musics, there would be games, and then there will be sleep for the next day because you need to. Here's like a stat. It is about getting the resources to sustain yourself and spending the resources you have in a balance that you need to keep up, not to die. Very simple, actually. Very simple living.
It's actually funny because when Noise was talking about the light source and stuff, I started to remember Fallout New Vegas, and there was a questionnaire when you're talking to the doctor right at the start to work out, you know, your talents and all that. And there was one about light, like what would you do when you see light? And I think a couple of the answers was a silencer and target as well. So if you see light in the distance, you know, you get your silencer ready, or you know, use it as a target. So it's I just thought that was
when
funny.
I see a blinking light in the distance, I get scared because I think it is reflecting light on the scope of the sniper rifle. I'm that fucked up in the head. When I see a blinking light in the distance, I'm thinking, oh, there's something wrong here.
Well,
Duck
I
and
know
cover.
when the power went off, we a few years ago we had a bunch of tornadoes come through, and there was no power or gas or anything for a long time. So
Join us. Sorry.
I did notice that during that time people were more social. You would see people out and they would have barbecue. They were barbecuing and all this stuff for their neighbors, and it was.
Well,
to me,
Yeah,
it
there
was
will be that.
strange.
There will be that.
Used to-
I mean,
in
it can
the
go the
South-
other way around.
Used to in the South, a lot of times people would take the weekend and they'd go out to the lake, and they would have a fish fry or whatever, and then there'd be, you know, the kids would get in the lake and swim, and some people get on a raft. And when people go out there, they were away from everything, and they would be social and they'd be kind to each other, but otherwise maybe not. That might be like fuck you. It was weird the way it brought it up.
I
Funny when
understand. I
reality hits
understand
social
that,
constructs like that, and that's the problem that we've got at the moment, is that social constructs seem to be superseding reality. You know, if you threw all these people out in the woods, like we were just talking about, I mean, who would survive? The people who can accept each other and get on with shit, not the people who would say, "Oh, you must respect my pronouns." So they'll be
No, they will be
Thankfully,
dead.
they'll probably
very
be
fast.
eaten.
I do have to say this. Your new cat would survive because look at it.
That does actually look like him.
This is glorious.
That's awesome.
Your cat would fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Well, that's his job. That's his job.
I have something to say. What Roder mentioned earlier. Because most people think making fire means that you have lighter and stuff like that, like Zündwürfel or some accelerants. No, making fire on scratch, that is a real skill which most people don't have nowadays. I mean, finding a flintstone is hard enough, but what do you do if you don't find?
Who we talking about? Fred Flintstone?
No, you know exactly what I mean. You can make fires. The natural ways to make fire are actually flintstones and gyration, like the thing with the wood, where you have the bow with the string and making it turn really fast, so you actually create enough heat to make fire. Those are skills that are lost on most people because they need a lighter where the fire comes out to make fire, which is ridiculous in my mind.
I know how to make fire from sticks and friction, but if it's damp or wet out, oh fuck, that becomes damn near impossible.
It is very hard, but there is the birch tree. If you take the bark of the birch tree, even if it rains, I mean, if it really rains, like it's pissing down, yeah, you fucked. But if it's just raining, that shit will burn even if it's wet, and wet wood would burn if the fire is strong enough. So you can make a campfire when it's raining. It's not possible when it's pissing because there are different kinds of rain. When it's really pissing down, you have no way whatsoever to make a fire. Only if it is sheltered, of course, then you always can make a fire, even if it's pissing.
Well, thank God we have a Lilith because she knows everything.
No, I don't know shit about fuck.
I had some. I mean, I'm telling this third hand. It was
it's a survival hack. Really. So remember this: if you're ever in this situation and you are out in the rain, the birch tree fucking bark, that shit burns like nothing else. It is a really good way to start your fire when it's raining.
That's the white bark, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is the white bark. The birch.
I heard this thing like years and years ago. I think it was recounted by someone like Stephen Fry or something about like we made contact with a tribe who hadn't had contact with outsiders before, and one of them like actually came into the Western world to like experience it and be interviewed and being shown stuff, and like they showed him things like ovens and cigarette lighters and aeroplanes, and when they showed him the aeroplane, he just like okay, and they're like, what you're not impressed that we can fly? And then referring to the lighter, he said, fly? Of course you can fly. You can make fire from your fingers. It's like, like a lighter was way more impressive than an aeroplane.
And because it is actually hard work to make a fire without lighter. You ever tried it? You ever made a bonfire?
I told you I was in the Scouts and I did my work experience in the army. I've done it several times.
Yeah, it is of course possible, and we both know how to do it, but it is work. It needs preparation and it needs skill. It is not something that
you need at least two people. You need at least two people because somebody has to keep the friction going while somebody else goes around the foliage and finds stuff that's dry enough to fucking use as kindling.
Oh no, I can do it on my own.
Of course you can.
It is possible.
I know it's possible, but it would take you all night. by
it
which
is,
time you wouldn't
as
need
I
the fire.
said, it is hard work and it's skillful, but you can do it.
But what we've kind of really worked out is that barely anyone knows most of these skills anyway.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. That's what is really
Well,
concerning me.
Here's this
that
thing,
the
you know,
people are
you
so
can study
disconnected
up
from basic
You
skills.
can study up on this shit, but unless you're out doing it on a regular basis, yeah, you're gonna find you might.
Oh, and any skill
heart
fades.
attack before you can.
Very true, Noise. Knowledge is not skill. Knowing something and doing something are two different kind of animals. I mean, I watched many things. But does this mean that I can do them? No.
It's the
What
same
I
as
can do
illegal
is think
transport.
that
Soon.
yeah. I mean, seriously,
You can't drive
if you
your
did not
cars.
train it,
Yeah,
if you don't
so it's like,
develop the
I've
skill,
studied this adult film for a year straight, every day, every night, and you're telling your woman this, and you're like, come get in bed, see what I can do now.
yeah. Okay, okay, that was funny. But that's the truth of it. Reading up on things and knowing things is only half the battle. You need to have the skills for yourself, because just knowing how to do it is not knowing how to do it. You need
Again,
to actually get the skill.
it's what myself and Alicia were saying earlier about the gaming stuff, how helping people with Alzheimer's. You know, it's a muscle. You know, you need to repeat the skill in order to keep the skill.
Mm-hmm. There will be
Just
muscle
like
memory.
masturbation.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the muscle memory of the masturbation making the old man cry is very.
Oh no, that's
strong
a
in you.
skill. That's a skill you want to lose, because the first time is the best.
I don't understand. I'm confused. I don't
I'm just
understand.
impressed, don't worry.
I'm sorry. You lost me. I'm lost.
Okay, look, you two might not like me playing this clip, but I'm gonna play something for a little bit of comedy relief.
10 years old, my dad told me the most consequential event of the 20th century was World War II. And that one of the most consequential events of World War II was the liberation of Europe, D-Day, June 6, 1944. And that my grandfather was there. So I said, can I go talk to him? Can I go talk? He said, no. Your grandfather suffers from this thing called survivor's guilt. Why did he survive when his friends around him were all killed that day? So if he wants to talk about it, he'll talk about it. But if he doesn't, he won't. So we used to go see him every Sunday. Finally, one Sunday, my dad said, hey, Robbie, Grandpa wants to talk about D-Day. I was like, what? No, yeah, just let him do the talking. So I went in there and I said, Grandpa, you going to tell us about D-Day, June 6, 1944, the liberation of Europe, Omaha Beach? What was that like? And I'll never forget. He told me.
Well, I was sleeping in the morning. And then the Americans started attacking. I said, now schnell weg auf, they are coming. They are coming. Herr Hitler was right. They are fucking coming. Ich habe eine große Schwarzlupe vor den Dingen. So he's shooting. Killing as many Americans as we could. But there was too many. Finally, we ran out of ammunition. I threw down my weapon, put on the woman's dress, snuck into Belgium, sucked a few dicks, but I survived in war.
I understand what you mean by survivor's guilt.
That is quite possibly.
That is just really good.
That's quite possibly the best bait and switch I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I did not see that coming, but it was very well executed. He did get the German accent down to a T. Like, oh, that was nice. Most people don't know this because my grandfather was in World War II.
So your grandfather sucked a few dicks? Is that what
No. No, he did not. But he was forced to fight for this side. He never wanted to, and that was
no problems. My grandfather never told me anything about World War II.
It is a
maybe
very
the
sad
reason.
fact to behold that like at least 40% of the Germans and at least 80% of the Austrians didn't want to have anything to do with this at all.
Well, that's funny because mine was Italian. He was in the Italy military until.
Oh, you were on the Mussolini side of things.
Yeah,
okay.
but he was for a bit, but then he got out and he was part of the resistance, and I think there was a lot of things he could not talk about at all.
Yeah,
Well,
there was times where people actually did not talk but act. That's very important to recognize.
with my family, one side of them was like they're all in the military, they're serving their country, and the other side was like, "Fuck you! I didn't start this fight." Fuck off. And they dodged.
Yeah, I understand that very much so, because I don't understand why a healthy, normal person in a country needs to die for decisions they not even voted for in the first place. And I kind of understand. I mean, that is kind of hippie to say, but imagine there is a war and no one wants to fight, no one shows up.
Yeah.
It should be like that,
So-
because fuck you. We're not your slaves. We're not your meat.
My father's side was like, they were like, yeah, like I was saying, you know, I started this fight. Fuck you. I'm not going. Then they'll be like, well, all you dumb fuckers is going. I'm going to have your wives. I'm going to have your houses.
The funny thing is that people like that often are the ones that in real life are very violent and like
yeah.
battle ready, but dying for a
One sec.
nonsense cause just doesn't appeal to them at all. That I would call people like that free spirits. They take their freedom where they can.
Well,
What
that's
they are-
like
what they are is like cockroaches. They'll survive a nuclear bomb.
ain't that the damn truth? Well, you know, it's kind of like when the governor of Minnesota was calling for basically a
Wait,
civil
Tampon
war.
Tim?
Yeah, what he don't understand is there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that's just waiting for something like that to come along that have been practicing and
Oh
waiting
yeah.
and biding their time. That man don't know what he's doing. He's about to
Yeah.
unleash a
Well,
whole
okay.
lot of crazy people.
You're right. There's people like, oh yeah, just bring trouble my way. I've been praying for this, but you know it's fucked up. But it made me think. That's kind of like a chronic masturbator, but then a supermodel looking woman breaks in his house. I've been practicing for this every day.
Yeah, yeah.
Stop talking about me. And Noise, I told you, get these cameras out of my room as well. Jeez.
I'm sorry, I have such a bad laugh. I know, but that was really funny.
See, okay, I know our stream isn't as big as some of the other streams. Yeah, that sounds funny, but whatever. But
No,
we
I don't
have
wanna-
we go to strange places and we have genuine good times there. I mean, we have some great fucking laughs.
Yeah, it just happens.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm here in the first place, because I enjoy the time. It is fun to hang out. It really is. I mean, this world is so rotten. There's so many issues. No one can fix it. But things like that kind of keep you sane and not losing
Yeah.
yourself too much.
Well, I mean, this stream, I think it's good for a lot of people because we actually talk. I mean, in the subject matter that we talk about is real things, you know.
Yeah,
whether it
I could be
funny
like,
or-
I could be like, there's this and this and this, and now it's your turn to talk. And okay, now it's your turn to talk. Now it's your turn to talk.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, we're not
okay.
professional enough for that.
Okay, look.
You run
Here's
like
the
a
thing.
Welshman.
Here's the thing. Typically, the people who watch that already know everything. It's background noise, right? Okay, this show may also be background noise, but it's more genuine. We delve into things. We delve into lives and the ideas and the life experience, and then it's like, oh, don't go there. We're fucking going there.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, we're doing it live. And Noise, you brought up a very interesting point because that's the main issue. People who are tuning in, if you bring up a topic, most of the time, I would know it already. And I'm just a stupid cunt from Austria, meaning that most people would know it already. So here's the funny thing about that. You are very true in your assessment that making a genuine conversation and just sharing personal experiences that no one else could have had is way more valuable than just regurgitating the same thing over and over again that everyone does anyway on the YouTubes. So
Hey,
I think it's a good
Hey,
idea.
well,
Oh my
not to
God!
interrupt you, but
I will.
Okay, that's okay. We have fans.
I'm sorry.
Howdy, folks.
Oh, so nice. It's so nice that you showed by. His
We were just
time
talking
zone
about
is-
how
is-
we are so incredibly professional and scripted that it's painful.
Yeah, definitely.
We absolutely know what we're doing.
Always. No, but
We
I'm being
don't.
real here. I'm being real here. This
No, we
channel
don't.
discussions and talking is something that other channels will not offer most of the time. And not insulting anyone whatsoever. But here's a funny thing that everyone here noticed. There will be a topic, yeah, so to speak of, yeah, and then you have your subs, your channels, and then you will notice that every channel more or less covers the same topics. So your choice is which one do I like most because I like the
Well,
person most,
yeah.
but it's not about the topic anymore. So there
When
is an
I-
issue.
When I started this channel, I wanted to be very little to no politics. I wanted to be covering pop culture and so on. That's what I aim for, right? But once I got on here and I got other people on here, it kind of just organically everywhere. And I'm like, fuck, this is better. We hit on real things. We get in deep in topics. Things get funny. They get a little crazy. They get great times shared. Great, we have a lot of good laughs, and it leaves us all feeling better, leaves the audience feeling better. And we do, cover the occasional thing, but not like really harp on it. Like, let's say the same thing, each of us 10 times over, and regurgitate it, news that they already know about and they already have an opinion about.
Yeah, I'm very much in agreement. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Politics bled into everything to such an extent now it's pretty unavoidable. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
that's
to
true.
mention the only really constant news is political news, so it's kind of unavoidable.
Yeah, we cannot avoid it, and the funny fact is, I'm keeping up to date on politics, especially in the West, the USA, even Australia, especially also the UK. The funny thing is, the only politics that I don't follow are the politics of my own country because they are just nonsensical and always the same. But yeah, Will is right. You cannot escape the politics at all anymore, because it's seeped into everything and anything. It's everywhere. I mean, can you watch a Star Trek show nowadays without genders and politics? Can you? No, you can't.
Well, I honestly think that I probably run off a lot of potential viewers because I am not so hard, as they like to say now, based. I'm not, so you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Big lies, fucking.
I'm a little bit everywhere. I'm not left. I'm not right. I'm not Democrat, Republican, or Green.
Well, that's the thing. That's the general gist of what we were saying. What we do is we all have our own opinions, and we don't have to be in one box here. Like this bunch of opinions, this bunch of opinions. Like you
Yeah,
can have
we
an
don't
opinion
use
here, an
blank
opinion there. You can have an opinion over there, and different
opinions
subjects.
are like
got different
assholes.
opinions on.
Everyone's got one.
Yeah.
If you don't,
Yeah, and most of them stink.
if you don't have an asshole, then you just talk a lot of shit.
I wonder why them are so brown.
Oh, okay. It says I think that most of us here are willing to listen to other points of view because we're generally not raging communists. You're right.
Oh yeah,
but we do have the occasional raging conservatists. How would you phrase that? So you have to think about both spectrums. You get extremists on both, right?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, right. I
call
don't
them
think
mind
that's true.
changes.
I think extremism is extremism, and center is center, and then you've got the left and the right. And when you come to extremism, it's the same thing.
Oh, that's very interesting. I see it more like mind cages, like they're hanging like Christmas tree decorations all over the place, and people choose to go in a certain cage, and they're all over the place. But being free means not to enter a mind cage. It is to be avoided. To be a normal, free-thinking, critical thinking person is not to enter a mind cage. And there are many of them. They can be religious, ideological, political, whatever. But if you enter it, you are now in a group, and now you need to adhere to their rules and their view of point, else you would be kicked out. But you want to be in this mind cage. It's an optional choice you actually make yourself.
I don't think most people realize how hard they're being played by either side, you know. And I actually have an example here. Let me zoom in on this a little bit.
Okay.
The EU is launching W, a social media platform designed to directly compete with X. Every account will require human verification, so there will be no bots on the platform. Okay. On all sides, whether you be conservative, Republican or Democrat, progressive, there are things in play to push us. TV, radio, internet, video games, you fucking name it, right? And not to mention the extremists on one side end up creating extremists on the other side. Even if they're not listening to anything. They're not listening to anything. They got nothing in their ear. They will still get pushed. I don't think most people realize how hard that we are getting played.
Yeah, well, the thing is about the conservatives and the radical left and all that stuff is you can have conservative views and not be a lunatic. You can have liberal views and not be a crazy lunatic.
Yes. There's
a fine line that you have to keep in mind when you're listening to both sides or whatever,
So R2 he says, I guess there might be hardcore righties who don't listen to other opinions, but I don't believe I've ever met one. Okay, I'll give you my experience on the internet.
I did met one.
I've met plenty in person, obviously, but on the internet. Once upon a time, I was on this little show. And there were people on there going, whites are supreme and everything else is damaged genetics and we should wipe them out. They were going, women can't learn. They shouldn't be trying to get them to learn. They were saying a lot of stuff. I don't mean just one person. Don't get me wrong there. Multiple people in the course of this time I was on this little show. Multiple people had these crazy hardcore views.
Yeah, which is despicable, which again is what I call a mind cage, because they are mind caged. They choose to be there, and if you want to be in that cage, you need to adhere to their laws and respect what they are thinking, no matter what it is. That's the main issue with the mind cage.
The thing is what most people, people in general don't realize is just how much a slave to the machine they are, whether they want to admit it or not. And the messed up part about it is they don't realize that they have the power to change that themselves. They don't have to be a slave to the grind, It's all a matter of a way to release your mental state to where you can actually begin to think critically of everything, Not just one thing, not just one side or the other, but I'm talking about people have to learn to be able to form abstract thoughts and question everything.
Yeah,
Because
that would be the
there's
baseline. Yes.
there's ugliness in everything. Doesn't matter what it is. There's ugly sides to everything. But you can pick and choose what you choose to listen to. You don't have to listen to every damn thing that's being thrown at you, you know, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. They get so damn caught up in the, oh, let's do this. Oh, we're going against these people. Oh, we're gonna, you know. No, they're being fed a bunch of bullshit, and they're too caught up in it, and the dopamine is being released. They're too damn caught up in all that shit to realize it's all a bunch of bullshit. Really.
Well, you know, the way to fix the mental state is to essentially destroy the ego. And I don't mean permanently, or you be a vegetable, I suppose. I don't know, whatever. But ego death, as it's often put, and that's not easily achieved. But let's say you're attempting to work on your ego outside of, you know, substance use. You mentally take yourself out of the equation. Anything that's feeding back to you, making you feel better because you're this, you're that. If it's feeding back to you, stop it right the fuck there. You are not in the equation. Take yourself completely out of the equation and think from one end to the other end, inside out, backwards and forth, and reanalyze it.
That's a good point. I would claim that for the human species, on an individual level, it would be very smart to stop taking yourself so serious. You are not the center of this world. You are just another talking meat. Deal with it.
Well, you know what a lot of these people that are radicalized don't understand is, you know, I guess I'm older than everybody here.
Yes, you
So
are.
I
Which
have
makes
seen
me
quite,
sad.
I've
Normally,
seen
I'm the
quite a few
oldest.
things. And I'm going to say that what's going on now with these people, they're some of the most narcissistic people I have ever seen.
So
And
self-centered.
I'm talking about, I remember some of the 70s.
They are the sun. They think they are the
So
fucking sun.
it's like, okay,
Yeah, that's
what
exactly
makes
what I
you
was
so
talking about
special?
earlier.
You know, what makes you so special that you think you can change everything just by yelling?
Most of
loud?
everybody thinks they're better than everybody else. And okay, don't get me wrong. It's a thing that we're all unaware of until you really do some soul searching. A lot of people is like, here's what's wrong and here's how you fix it, and we're all wrong. I do that. We're all wrong for it. We're all wrong for it. We're
Yeah.
all playing the same stupid game.
But that's
You may
why
be
the
occasionally
person
right.
who admits that I don't know what they're doing and asks somebody who knows more about it ends up being the person with the most respect.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, but nobody wants, say, like, I mean, I stepped down from management because I didn't want to do it anymore and I didn't need to do it anymore. But when I was management, I would have a lot more respect for the person who asked me how to do something than the person who tried to fake that they'd done it properly.
Of course, because
there is
there's honesty and
absolutely
lying.
there is absolutely nothing wrong with saying, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask
It's
somebody.
being honest.
You know?
That is being honest. I mean, how could you
Well-
know anything and everything?
Well, okay, let's take YouTube for example, because YouTubers watch YouTubers and so on. Everybody's like, here's what you do. Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong, not at all. That worked for you. Didn't work for me. Won't work for so many of these people. It will work for these. Sometimes it's random, you know. Sometimes it's circumstance. Sometimes it's things in the background changing that make those steps not work anymore. I think you know, you're chasing the dragon. You know, you're chasing clouds. I think. I'm not trying to put anybody down. No. I'm saying that sometimes you learn from others, and what they did was right. but it no longer works, or it does not work for you because everything doesn't come together just perfectly like it may have for them.
Yeah, no, it never does. It never does.
Well, you
people
know
are
what a lot of people don't want to realize or understand is the only way we can advance as the human species is human beings are made to learn from each other. They're herd animals, and it's very select few that are not. But most everybody needs other people to function. That's just the way it is. And if they ostracize half the population or get rid of half the population, they're going to start eating themselves, and it's just going to create chaos, and they're not going to be able to function at all.
Yeah, if you think about a collective memory and a collective intelligence, like deleting half the population would be like burning the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah, it is. It is. And that was a very sad event. Many much knowledge was lost. Many more knowledge was lost when the Christians hoarded the knowledge and keep it till today in the Vatican State. They have books. There's knowledge hidden. Let's say that.
I'm not sure how we got on this line of thought and conversation here.
No, I'm just piling on I'm just piling on and stuff, and my mind is chumpy and insane. But
yes, it is.
Yeah, we all know. It's just
Lil,
I'm listening to people, and I pick up on something, and I think about something because my head is filled with bullshit.
Christians are people who follow Christ, and there are many, many, many different factions. You're specifically the ones who own the Vatican are called Catholics.
Yeah, I know because I was born a Catholic. I was baptized against my will, and
Why
then
did
I
you
was
say Christians and not Catholics? Because I mean,
because Christians were Catholics before there was any other fucking Christians in the first place. So yeah, that's the root of it. So shut the fuck up about it. Learn history.
Okay, so it's good that some people left, yeah. So
no, of course, yeah. I know the history of it.
That's what
People
I'm saying.
left
Why are you
because
saying
they
shut the fuck
were
up
not
about
good with what the Catholics did. Of course, I know.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Here's a little tip from Elmo. It's time for you to fix your fucking attitude, okay? Okay? Let's do that. Yay!
All right.
Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. I can fix my attitude. I can do that. But it's just an historical fact that the Catholic Church were the first Christians. Okay, so when I tell Christians, I envelop all of them. Yeah, the new ones that splintered off, but also the Catholic ones. And you telling me in my face that Catholics are not Christians is just ridiculous because they
I didn't say that at all. I said there are many different factions of Christians. Catholics are one of them.
That's true.
And that's
That's
a
true.
faction that you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't
there's
say that
truth
at
to
all.
that. There's truth to that. That is my mistake. Yeah, because there is a big difference between
And
Catholics
I didn't
and
disrespect what you were saying at all.
oh no, we don't have
No,
a
but,
fight here. We had
Okay,
just
let me just jump on this topic. What R2E2 is saying is he's saying Triple J Jr. I think you might be one of those righty people I know, and I don't think that you would fly into a murderous rage if I had an opinion you didn't agree with. Yeah. It is true. The lefties kind of go into a murderous rage. Now I'm sure there's righties that exist that do as well, but evidence has shown the lefties overwhelmingly do this.
Yeah, well, I would claim that the first issue is that people who are centered are declared like far right, and people who are conservative are declared far right, which muddles the whole situation in the first place. And no one of those people does this. The only ones, and yeah, Noise is right, far right people are actually the same as far left people. No one ever understood this. It doesn't mean it doesn't matter if you're a communist or a fucking socialist. If you are going too far on either side, you're doing the same.
Yeah,
I
that's
just find
exactly
it.
what I was saying with my circle.
Ultimate control, violence, death, it is the same. It's just
Well, you
another
know, I
way to
just
get
find
there.
I find it very funny that when Biden was elected president, you did not have all of this bullshit from the right
Oh.
like the left is doing now.
And so
Yeah, of course not.
I have the answer. It says, "How you doing, Noise?" I've been better. I've been worse. So there you go.
And
Comme ça.
Noise and I are preparing for this god awful
So-
ice storm that's coming this weekend.
So I thought about setting a goal, like, oh, if I get 20 or so, I'd extend the show by half an hour. But I do have a lot of shit going on, and I'm a little pressed for time. And yeah, it might get like iced in, and got other shit going on. So I did not put that goal. I thought I'd reach it anyway. Other shows are like, we're doing so bad. I only got $300 a show. Okay, I'm good if I get 50 a month, but anyway.
Oh well, it doesn't
I guess
matter.
okay. To be fair, you do good. I guess I just suck at this. Or maybe I'll blame these fuckers. They suck at they suck at it.
Yeah, you brought
right,
me on. That was your biggest mistake ever.
Oh well, I don't care. You're a hoot, Lily.
Thank you, Elijah.
So there's this clip that's been going around, and people are debating: is this AI or not? So determine for yourself.
No, that's not AI. That's not AI.
It is AI. It's too. It's
Okay,
too
okay,
cumulative.
the
There's
situation is
there's
not
no
AI.
artifacts. There's no it's definitely
they
AI.
don't have that
I
kind
don't
of shit. But they do spray their shit like
Like
that.
the animation. in the
Oh,
there's not drips coming off, but it
poor
is definitely
kitty.
AI. But it is funny as shit.
It
Oh,
is.
that poor kitty. Oh, I felt sorry for him. He was just
Yeah,
trying
why
to get
you
some
bite the
dinner.
hippo's butt in the first place? Are you stupid? They canon shit. So
Hey,
part of the shit
welcome back,
is
all
real.
the fans.
Hey.
No.
Oh, the
but
princess
I
is
have
clean and fresh now.
I've pointed out before on this show, and everybody here knows it. I always be like, Will of the fans, he's a good guy. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there, but he's definitely one of the good ones. And everybody's like, hell yeah, he's one of the better ones. Fuck yeah. So it seems it's a general consensus. Yeah.
Yeah, you is good people as well. You know that. And the princesses are now very fresh. They like to play the waters. That's nice. I'm so happy for him because he figured out the meaning of life, and he does really well.
42.
No, that's your meaning of life, I guess. I don't know.
No, haven't you? Okay, you got to go watch the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, I didn't read that one. Okay, I'm stupid. I take
You
it
haven't
back.
read the Hitchhiker's
I did-
Guide?
No, I did not. I
Oh,
know.
Snake,
I
you've got
know.
to do that.
I've not read it, but I've seen several adaptions of it, and it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I know some about it, of course, as does everyone. But I need to admit, I never read the book. It's on my shame me for it.
So the what is
Oh,
it? The
come
old
on.
movie. When was it? The 70s was it made, or somewhere between the 60s or 70s? That's probably one of the better ones. The newest one is kind of shit.
Yeah, I didn't watch the movies either. I
The
only
the
watched
movie
references of it.
the movie was pretty bad, apart from the soundtrack, which was excellent.
Yeah, here's the
The
funny thing.
the
I
TV
do
series
actually
was
know
really
many
good.
things, but then there
Yeah.
will be things that actually eluded me totally. Like for example, hate me if you want, but I never was watching Doctor Who.
I
I
never
knew
really
about
watched
it,
Doctor Who
but
either.
I didn't. And the
Yeah,
only
the-
time when I was aware of it is when they fucking dogpiled it into shit and fucked its corpse, and then they made
Okay.
a BBC at it.
Okay, in America, we'd always get the episodes later than the Brits would, but it would come on PBS, which was an educational public broadcast, whatever. But I remember watching some of the older series when I was a real little kid. So then the new series came out, right? And it was good up until they kind of went off in the fucking head, and then it was like it was good. It was great up to a point. Now, yeah, it was kind of campy, kind of this and that, but you ultimately watch it all the way through, you'll get hooked. That had some great shit in it.
Damn, the muscles are real. Look at those
What are you
collarbones.
doing, Buckaroo?
What's wrong?
I'm scared. I'm
I'm just
scared.
going through my pictures I got on here. That's all.
We know what kind of pictures you have. Mhm.
Well,
Yeah,
he's got to
well,
keep them
okay.
categorized. He's got to keep them all tagged and numbered so he can find them easier if they
Well,
escape.
It's not like I'm going to do what the fake wizard does. Like, changes his background automatically. It would be
Yeah.
interesting to do, but I would have to be careful with that.
Can we hear what R2's saying though?
Yeah.
That there was also a Hitchhiker's radio series. That's not also the radio series was actually the original. It came before the book.
Oh, Neroda knows his shit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have it on C90s that my mate's dad taped from the radio.
Oh. Yeah, well, going back to the whole Doctor Who debacle, I mean, I need to admit that I didn't watch it. Funny enough, I was always made aware after it went to shit, and then I looked into what it was, not spending the time to actually watch it, but actually instantly realizing how significant and powerful it was with less money and good writing, good
Yeah.
stories, good science fiction. It is
The,
very good. The old
The
one.
original run, so much of it was lost. That the storage of it that ruined it, or what have you. Right? A lot of the originals are lost. Some of them they still had the soundtrack to, so they made an animation to go along with that soundtrack. So
I started on the ninth.
Yeah,
Doctor.
they used to be quite good, but the more recent ones they've like chopped and changed everything and like modern audienced it. So, yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
sick and tired of those motherfucking commie people, Marxist bullshits, fucking up our shit. I mean, we will remember, but I'm always scared for the kids and the next generations because that's what only they know. It is
Well,
very insidious if you think about it. It is really bad. I mean, I was lucky enough growing up in the 80s and early 90s.
I have a couple of things talking about the modern audience. So we're aware Netflix secures historic $7 billion deal for exclusive global rights to Sony movies. Guess what that means? Major upcoming title cover on their new pact include Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, live action The Legend of Zelda, Sam
no.
Mendes quartet of Beatles films, The Nightingale. So, okay, the Zelda movie will be a Netflix movie.
Oh no. No. Why would you fuck with my Zelda, you pieces of
Well,
shit?
to be
Well-
honest, they're only producing it. They're not actually, or yeah,
If
they're only going to have
Netflix
it
has
on
its
it.
fingers in it, there will be a Black Cleopatra, okay?
Well, they already got the
They are
people for
retarded
it.
like that.
Wait,
There
they
will
already
be
got the people
cuties.
for it.
Oh, no, I hate Netflix. They're sick in the head.
Mainly.
They made
Mainly.
Cleopatra is black. They made cuties. They made a series like where there are what black dukes in fucking England before the colonization even happened. Are you fucking kidding me?
Was it
They
them
are
who did
so
Cleopatra
stupid.
as well?
Yeah, of course. Cleopatra was not born in Macedonia. She did not had a fair skin because she was born. No, she was black. Didn't you know? Your grandma told you she's black. blacks.
Yeah,
as-
the,
as-
the, the,
as-
the Egyptian government actually sued them for that, I think.
Yeah, I know, and it came to nowhere because they're doing this shit all the time.
Well, she was like part Persian, part something else, wasn't she?
Yeah.
It's like Greek or something.
Yeah, and still doesn't make her black.
Oh, anything that's not white or white adjacent, you know, the blacks are like, they were black. Santa Claus black, Jesus black. Everybody
Yeah, black Jesus. Yeah, I
But of course
remember.
Santa Claus is,
I
of course Santa
remember.
Claus is black. He keeps going up and down people's bloody
Jesus.
chimneys.
Look, and don't get me wrong, not all black people do this. I'm just saying there is a subset that does this.
I mean, here's the funny thing. I laugh at people who think that Jesus was blonde and blue-eyed. I mean, are you fucking retarded? That's
You have a point. Whites have done this too. Like they were white. They were white. That is absolutely correct.
Yeah. We not should be racist here and fucking blame people based on their skin color. No. Everyone does this. But here's the thing: where we need to judge, only retarded people do this. And it doesn't matter if they're Asian, black, or fucking Latino or white. If they are retarded, you need to shame them for it because you are fucking fucktard. You took a shit and somehow your brain ended in the toilet and you flushed it. And now here we are talking to you with an empty head and we need to deal with your bullshit. No, I don't like it. I really don't. I mean, think for yourself once.
Smack.
So apparently, Will of the Fancy's having power issues. I can relate. You can ask everybody here how fucking often my power just goes.
The funny thing is, I today did lose my internet connection for half an hour.
And you didn't die? How'd you tell me? You got to tell us how you survived that. How?
Of course, I survived it, but I'm just telling you that even I had an issue today. There's something going on, I think.
Nope, no issue for me. Haha.
So let me guess. You just drank a lot of whiskey and kept clicking that mouse and staring.
No, I actually just played the game offline, like a normal person.
You sure it was a mouse getting clicked?
You bastard.
Well, she has admitted to doing funny things with controllers.
One controller, only one, because it was shaped the right way and it was the first one to
Let's not get into that. You know, okay.
I mean, you would have done it too.
No,
Listen.
no, I don't think
No,
so.
you're lying my face.
No, I'm not.
Listen, we end up going off on weird ass tangents here on this stream, but so I bookmark a lot of things for us to cover. You know, potentially things get too quiet, right? Let me bring up one of those things instead of getting into that. Okay,
You don't need grilled cheese. No grilled cheese.
It's not grilled.
Okay, so check this out. Matt Damon says Netflix movies are being made for people on their phones. So it's a little bit of reading, just a little bit. Netflix movies aren't designed for theaters or full attention. So they're being designed for density, essentially. Netflix isn't optimizing for immersion or storytelling principle. It's optimizing for retention, keeping viewers from clicking away in the first 5 minutes, even if that means sacrificing narrative, subtlety, or pacing. That explains why so much Netflix originals feels like they're constantly reminding the audience what's happening, who characters are, and why events matter, often within minutes of having already explained it. Okay, if Netflix internal mandate is to front load spectacle, repeat exposition, and assume audiences are only half watching, then Warner Brothers' vast library of IP could be reshaped to fit the same algorithmic mold. So they're saying since Netflix is buying Warner Brothers, you can expect everything from Warner Brothers to follow that same, fidget spinner mentality of re-explaining, something's got to happen every few seconds. Keep your attention. So we can expect, since Netflix is making a big move acquiring so many things, we can expect that to be the future of all cinema. Is the Gen Z must keep your attention fidget spinner mentality.
Yeah, that's because they got a low attention span.
I remember something really smart that Matt Damon said on the Hot Wings challenge of Hot Ones of the Let's Feast channel on YouTube. You know the channel where celebrities come and eat the hot wings, and they get hotter and hotter till they actually kind of die and get high as fuck. Yeah, that one. I actually completed that challenge, but that's another topic for another day. He said something really important, and he's right about this. That the streaming services destroyed the movie industry instantly, because the movie industry depended on DVD sales, on hard copies. And that, in his opinion, and I share it, is the reason why they will only make nowadays slop movies based on franchises where they are kind of take a safe bet, which obviously doesn't work, but that was their thought process in the first place. Instead of making a variety of movies in many genres, and with not that much money, you put your eggs in a basket and take a shit on it, kind of deal. It is weird, but just watch the hot sauce. The hot ones.
Let me point out something.
Okay, please.
What the article is talking about, audience retention. It is true when I get somebody on the panel that's going on this like 3-4 minute sentence. Yeah, I interrupt. Yeah, I may come off rude. But it is true, when you hear a one droning voice for too long, people, they drop out. They need a new interaction. So that's true. I often break things up. Now, I'm not calling people out there idiots, but I think it's kind of been trained into us by YouTube in general.
Yeah, I would rather say the whole social media landscape.
Yeah.
Put into this, especially the younger generations. I mean, you are aware that younger generations cannot even read a news article and retain the information.
Yeah, it's about attention.
Rather than read a fucking
so
book.
much content available that why stick to the same thing? Like you want to go. I mean, anybody will have like 3-4 tabs open at the same time.
I need to admit,
R2 is on to something here. Says, no, make Valkyria talk more, asking for a friend.
Do you really want me to talk more? Okay, hang on.
Lights on you.
I have a butt plug that's pushed really up hard. I'm wiggling around my butt.
Okay, moving on.
Maybe not that.
You always know what to say.
And Valkyria is not hung up on private parts. He says a lot of great things, actually.
He's a smart cookie, and I like you, Valkyria.
No, but honestly, it is like a attention span for the young generation is pretty much lacking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, massively. Like most of us can probably sit down. I'm only guessing that you can watch.
Well, apparently, you can't.
No, a butt plug's right up in there, but it feels good though. So sometimes you got to stand too.
The butt stuff. There will be butt stuff.
Oh my
At least I didn't talk about fingers in certain holes as well,
As Roger Smith said, there are many nerve endings.
A finger in every meat pie.
Exactly.
They're gonna be brown.
Fuckers need to repent!
It's never brown.
This is
it's all clean.
what you all look and
I
sound
need
like.
at least 2 blow jobs every day. One before work and one when I come home. I need to have sex whenever I say. And once again before that, I need to be blown.
Yeah, I'm getting sick of
that,
these Disney
ladies-
live action
And
remakes.
that, ladies and gentlemen, is where twerking came from.
Yeah. That's true.
I wouldn't be
It's
surprised.
monkey business. It is monkey. It is.
It's what it looks like. I can't
No,
help it.
it is. It is the reality of things.
Okay, now let's not be racist. I mean, come on, of all people, no. Well,
No, I
a
saw
little
skinny
bit.
white bitches twerking. How is this racist? It's just a move that humans do because we are monkeys too. I mean, it's
Oh,
just
listen.
where it comes from.
I tend to look at things from a psychological point of view, from a scientific point of view, and I'm gonna get called racist no matter fucking what, because
Yeah.
anybody who's got a fully functioning brain apparently is a racist.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Nowadays it is. You're an ist and a phobe and a racist and all the fucking buzzwords that not mean anything. I mean, let's be real. We are all Nazis now. Because we are not on the same progressive path of thinking as they
Well, there's
are.
only one
Because
person
they
who's actually
know-
closest to being
they
a
know
Nazi
the
here.
truth.
That's a good one. Just ask Cardi B and try to translate the answer.
Yeah.
Okay, Will is actually witty. You should call it a witty of the fans. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. That was not funny.
Well, as Rhoda was saying as well, it is getting
Oh,
annoying
wait,
with
wait,
live
wait.
action for Disney as well, movies. Like, we can probably stop with that crap as well.
No, don't get
Oh,
me
no.
started on the fucking live action fucking movies. They're
With-
just crap.
Well, good Lord, man. Well,
hey, Valkyria, pop him out. Yeah, there you go. He did it. There you go.
you gotta noise. You gotta give him the clip. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, I usually reserve this for people who give a decent donation, but I'll make an exception.
Hey boy, drop them pants. Got one dirty dance. Don't use your polite face. Get down to my taste. Eat my crack from the back. Lick it deeper, don't hold back. I want you lower on your knees. Come on, baby, say please. Bent over, skirt up high. Spread my thighs on my. Don't waste no time, babe. Eat that treat. Behave, eat my crack from the back. Lick it deep.
Just for you, Will. Just
He got
for
witty
you.
at the
Noise
titty.
made an exception just for you.
Was that song saying to lick her arsehole out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's
You
about
heard it
eating.
right.
Yeah. For anybody who didn't make it out, it says, "Lick my crack from the back."
Yeah, that's like, okay, fair enough.
It's
No.
like the bunny in the intro. It really likes to eat the ass.
I don't understand it, and I don't want to understand it.
I don't understand it much myself.
I don't
but
want to
there
either.
will
Well, I
be
can
ending of
explain
the
to you
plot
if you
anyway.
want.
No, I don't need to know. That's just that's the kind of information.
No, I agree with Alicia. I don't think we need to be too anal about it.
I don't want to know. That's a nice picture, though, Valkyria. It's a nice picture.
It's very juicy. Why there Diddy baby oils involved in this picture?
Because I
What?
like women when they're all wet.
What? Lilith. That's. I don't think that's baby oil, Lilith.
Yeah, there's no Diddy
It's
here.
how
okay.
it's no Diddy, but kind of looks like it. I mean, I see what I call what I see. What can I do?
Oh, she's supposed to be.
Yeah,
a
she's
nun?
shiny. Yeah.
She's a nun.
You
Well,
know,
you know.
what it makes me think of is the psychology of them saying that
Oh
let's
shit,
call
Mike.
it adult content ruins the psyche of someone for regular sexual encounters. You know, for all you see these women like this, and you know, you see the acts, and then when you actually encounter it, it's like, this is nothing like this, and it's just not good for me. You know, so I don't know what's everyone's thoughts on that.
Oh, I personally.
I'll make an old lady next time. How's that? She could be about 80. just for you, noise.
Here's
Well,
two things I have to say about
think
the porn.
too much, you know.
Okay.
You get some people that are addicted to it, and that's a
Yes,
real,
yes.
you know.
Yeah, that is actually one big main thing, is that there are people who get way too addicted to this, and yeah, they can't function properly as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at Valkyria. He needs Fuda to function.
Hell yeah.
But I mean,
Wait, so he gets a woman, right? And he's like, can't do it. Strap this on and we'll talk.
Hell yeah. That's why if Blair White wanted a boyfriend or anything, I'm right here.
Oh, Blair White is actually presenting as a female.
Yes.
But she is not very much, or he is not very much interested in sexual stuff.
well, what I don't understand, you know, that actor, well, the actress that played on the Umbrella Academy, and they
she made my heart cry.
Ben Page, I think is her name.
Yeah, she was actually a kind of cute girl, and now she's, I don't know what.
Well, see, that's my point.
Well,
How?
they got like implants for the stomach and the chest, and it just looks fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded.
Well, you know, I'm
Like that,
willing-
like you expect a copyright symbol stamped on the belt.
It is a
What
sad
I- you know what I'm wondering is, how in the world do they get anything? Because I mean, they look like a 12-year-old child.
Well, there's your
Trying to
answer right
pass
there.
Themselves off.
Yeah, they get pedals.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, the wood
I didn't think
chippers
about
are not working enough. The wood chippers are empty.
No, Ellie, you got to remember, Hollywood, someone who looks
yeah.
very underage. There we go.
There, yeah, you're
But
right.
I want to get back to Noise's original question, which I forgot now. Yeah, thank you very much. I lost my train.
Thanks for coming by, Willow the Fancy says. Right, take it easy, Legends. I gotta get this edit done and go to the National Bureau of Investigation to get my clearance for residency.
No worries, Captain. Enjoy yourself. Cheers for coming by.
Thank you, Will, for showing by.
See you
I
later.
really appreciate it.
The National Bureau of Investigation. Oh my God.
I you know, here's the thing. He's in another part of the world. I don't know if he's being funny or if it's some real shit. I don't know.
No, it's a normal thing that he has to do.
Oh.
That's
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that's the reality of things. Most people don't want to see. Reality is something else at most times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
It's always surprising me that people don't actually don't like reality. I mean, I don't like reality either, but you need to accept reality to move in it, which some leftoids are just unable to do in the first place, or something like that.
So non-normally immigration to extend visa. Today, I'm going to pick up my clearance to apply for a long-term residency visa because I'm married already. So,
I hope it goes well. Sorry,
they do
Awesome.
that
Indeed.
in America, like, you know, a marriage green card kind of deal, but I'm not that familiar with. Does it need to be redone every so often?
Yeah, I
Or
think it
anybody here know
does.
this?
I think it does in the United States. It has to be redone every so often.
So okay, so you go up in their office and they're like, "You still fucking each other?" Knows his word, right?
Okay, that one was funny.
I wonder how many of those workers actually say that. You know they're thinking it. I wonder how many of them mess up and really say it though.
Oh, so it's like, are you still?
Oh
are you
my
still
god,
fucking,
you are on very much stress.
So it's like you still fucking that cracker? How about you? You still fucking that greenback?
Oh God.
Or is it wet?
There
Wet
are
back?
jokes
I
to
don't
be
know.
made, but this is actually kind of concerning. I mean, here are leftards
And listen.
protesting against ICE deporting
Listen.
illegals, and
The
then
the joke I was just making, I had to interrupt or it'd just be drawn on forever. But the joke I was just making isn't toward anyone. It was a generalized joke to
no, I know,
pretend scenario.
No, we
Bye,
all
Will.
go with this. Oh, bye, Will. Oh, it's so nice of him to show up, but
Yeah.
I was not aware that he has such a stressful life. Oh, that's very sad to me.
Well,
We
he's
all
in the
have stressful lives. I mean, that's the thing. When you're watching somebody on YouTube, you're like, you get these thoughts in your head about them. The fact is, none of us know shit about what's really going on.
Well,
That
I
is
would
true.
say that it is true and not true because for a simple fact, if someone actually spends the time talk to me, and they are not lying out of their teeth, I will actually know what their life is about. Which, funny enough, in the last 3 years, I found people like that I actually can evaluate and judge and call my friends, so to speak. I needed to learn that you can actually make friends online. It's true, it works.
You can, but they would still have a mask on.
Yeah,
Well,
of
I'm
course.
making a point.
Everyone wears a mask, even if they are in your face. I mean, I
I'm making
wear
a
a
point to
mask when
say.
I with my family.
I made it a point to say I talk about myself on here. I tell a lot about myself. I tell a lot of stories, but guess what? I could be lying my fucking ass off. I'm not gonna say if I am because no, your fucking business. Now, is it?
Yeah, of course. And we are all aware of this, but here will be at times a real connection to people, anyways. Even if you don't know if they are serious or they are lying to you, because that is what you need to expect in the first place, because humans are humans. But what
well,
I'm trying to
noise.
get to, okay.
Noise, your life has been so damn chaotic. A lie would sound like the truth.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
And
look,
I've been there for a lot of it, so I know.
99% of my life sounds like I'm lying my fucking ass off, but it's not. And I do have one witness anyway to a lot of it.
Well, some of that
I
stuff
understand
wouldn't
that
have
one.
Some of that stuff I wouldn't have believed happened, and except I was there to see it. You know, if you'd have told me some of that stuff, I wouldn't have believed it. I thought, oh, you just bullshit.
Okay, noise.
No, I did tell you, and you were like, no, there's this, and you try to compare stories. And I'm like, you don't understand, but
No.
you will. You
I
will.
did not, and now I do. Yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing, noise. For the first time, I think, even if you are smarter than me, that I was kind of smarter than you because I don't have witnesses for the shit I done. So, actually, who is
I don't
smart?
know. I come in pretty handy when
No,
it comes to
no,
the cops.
No, no, she's the only reason I'm not dead or in prison.
Oh, that's why she's your best friend.
'Cause
I mean,
can
I
talk,
really,
I talk to the cops.
yeah. No, I'm really glad you two met.
Look, here's the thing.
Because you are best
All the
friends.
times I'd bring a
I
woman
like to
around,
see it.
all the times I'd bring a woman around, I'd have her around. And I know that sounds funny, but guess what? Kept me from being accused of shit because I always had a witness until I had cameras, and then the camera would be the witness. But I'd have a witness because she'd be like, that shit didn't happen. I was right here. So
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot more paperwork to delete a witness than there is to delete a camera.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
I like that picture Valkyria's got. I like the
Oh,
picture.
That looks like a
yeah,
Final
yeah.
Fantasy 14 character. That looks like a Makote.
I actually don't think it's too good. My favorite is still the first one with the fancy teeth and
Well,
tongue.
you know what? I didn't make these for you, so
Yeah, I know that you didn't make it for me, because if you made them for me, there would be way more.
make him for you.
Well, to tell the truth, that
kind of looks like Toasty.
Bit, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks a little bit like it was modeled on Toasty.
It looks like Toasty.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Toasty, isn't it?
She does such a good job with her makeup and stuff.
Oh, she's talented. Yes.
She's a good makeup artist.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, we were soon going to wrap this stream up, but before we do that, I want to show some real live footage of Rhoda's cat again.
AI is getting so good. Oh my god!
hang
AI
on.
is
That
getting
looks like
so
it had a
good.
third arm at one point as well.
Did it?
Oh,
Well, maybe it
looked
was
like
punching
it.
with his dick.
Play it again.
He's a
It was
cat. All
punching
of his
with his
arms are
dick.
third.
No, play it again. Play it again. I want to see it again.
Okay, no.
No, I don't see a third arm. I'm sorry, Mel.
I was just saying it looked like it, but
That is
Yeah, that's
actually
what's
really
happening.
good. This is actually really good. This
Well-
is AI at its peak. Yeah, we're
Well,
fucked.
okay. Talking about
Sorry, I'm sneezing
Arm-
my ass off here.
talking about third arm and everything. It brought back a fucked up memory. Okay,
Oh, no.
I had my wild days where I was intoxicated, to say the least.
are you going to tell us that you had sex with a woman with 3 arms?
No, but
She had 3 boobs.
I had this girl, right? And she kept running her mouth, and I was, being all cocky and shit. Hey, I can be cocky too. And I told this bitch, it's like, you keep on, I'm gonna slap you with my dick. And I did, and it like black dry.
She
Oh
got
my God.
sausage slapped.
You're talking about that third arm.
There will be third arms.
That should be a third leg, really, but Noise is still going, why do I keep bringing him? God damn it.
Okay. This is okay. Don't get it wrong. It's not a case of an abuse. It was like, this bitch pulling a lot of shit on me, and I pulled one back, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm trying to black her eye, but it kind of fucking happened that way,
Yeah, understandable.
Well,
There's no
I'm
issue
sure
with
things
it.
get rough sometimes.
Here we have from Triple J Jr. Lilith is a girl furious Dan, I believe.
No, I'm not a fucking monkey with a gun. I'm a snake with a blade. There's a difference.
She's an Austrian with autism.
I just wanted
Hey,
to
don't give me the tism. My brother has the
He's
tism.
German.
I don't have.
I just wanted to tell everybody because I keep, disappearing for a little bit. It's not anybody here. I'm just having to take care of puppies and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
So,
well, we're at the end anyway, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start with Rhoda, and we're gonna give out any final words of the night and promotions.
Okay.
Okie doke. Well, next thing, unless I randomly do something, next thing is going to be the Red Dwarf special on Will of the Vans show, which will be on Sunday, and there'll be a show on my channel directly after that, which would, depending on whether Lilith is around or not, we'll either do our panel show with Sardok, or I'll do a Tomb Raider stream with Sardok. So that's what's coming up. Next week, I haven't actually got my day job schedule yet, so I don't know. but I will try to be around for Will's channel and this channel as much as I can, and try to catch up on some more streams on my own channel. Other than that, just great to see everybody, and see you again soon. God, that sounded lame, didn't that? I had to retire. I had to retire my old sign-off line because
the leftists took it.
The far leftist protesters started using it.
Well, you know, I keep suggesting you could be like, if you can't come in or come on. Or...
I mean, didn't Will give you that if you can't be good, be right kind of deal? If I
you can't be
remember
good,
right.
Yeah, be good if you can't be good, be careful. But the leftists
that one doesn't
good
work
because
anymore.
it was that
But
woman's
Will
name.
was suggesting the thing that if you can't
Well,
be good, be right.
How about if you can't be good, be better?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That'll do.
actually I like that.
That'll do.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess it's my turn. Well, I will be co-hosting Noise Pollution on Monday and Thursdays. We will be doing it 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, every other time zone. Do your own conversions. And pretty much that's about it, other than everyday mundane stuff.
Yeah, well, there will be puppies. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, puppies
So,
and, you know.
so R2's like, be good. If you can't be good, give me a call. And I guess it's like, we'll be bad together. Is that it? Yeah. So yeah, as she stated, noise pollution, where we delve into damn near everything. Mondays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, and figure out for any other part of the world you're in. And now on to Lilith.
Yeah, well, I am a gracious guest on Noises Pollution on Mondays and Thursdays. I will, when it is time to do so, be a co-host on Rhoda's show. It's called The Scheitgeist. It's funny name. He came up with it. I really like it. It's funny. I will be at times a random guest at people like Cyfax or Will of the Fans or Big Angry Phil, even AK Anime Night. Shout out to all those channels. Good guys all around. And myself, I only do some AI music to share, not to monetize, but I have 3 new ones cooking that will be really cool. But yeah, it's just for sharing. So I don't care if you listen to it or not. It's just music. So yeah, I'm done.
Okay, now Valkyrie.
Pretty quick. Okay, so I'm pretty much on Noise Pollutions on Thursdays, as pretty much needed, and normally I will have D&D for Rustic Rollers as well, which Noise just put down. That's the latest episode that we just did with one of the shows, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So I usually give a bit, the whole choose me thing. I think I'm gonna forego that, and I'll just say, catch us next time. And we have different people on different times. Depends on who's available and what's going on. But things, they always get interesting. Oh, there's never a moment it doesn't get interesting throughout the show. So yeah, catch us all next time. And everybody, everything they promote it, make sure to catch that as well. Look it up. Yeah. Till next time, we're out.
Bye-bye.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more
still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.